Everybody, how y'all doing? Good evening, good evening. How's everybody? Getting up for this late night chat. Those of you catching the replay, please hit the like button and leave a comment and let me know that you came by, and I'll definitely let you know that I seen your message. But I seen a couple of videos today, and I was hoping that a couple of people come on, so because I got questions. Yes, indeed. I have some questions, y'all. So, more than likely, they're going to pop up and say, hey. Let's see what happens. I change the screen in the background. See if it, how it works. But how's it going? How you doing? Be sure to hit that like button. That'd be real nice. And hello to you sitting back in the bushes watching. Appreciate you. I wasn't for sure if I was going to come on tonight or not, but I thought I'd slide through now that I have questions. I'm looking at these videos and I got questions. I should have finished looking at the videos and then come on, but I wanted to try and catch a few people before they went to sleep. Okay, you should be here in a few minutes. I see you saying thank you, so I know you won't. Yeah, so come on here. I'm waiting. So hopefully, hello, Jones Truth. How you doing? So you made it on up in here, huh? That's what I'm talking about. Look, I'm ready for this late night chat. I got questions tonight. We're going to do some garden questions, get this stuff together. I'm just waiting on a couple of people to come on. Hey, Tammy, how you doing? You at work again tonight? So we keep you entertained while you at work, huh? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull a 3 hour, but I'm gonna stay on as long as I can. And you know what was so crazy was when I got off last night. Do you know I didn't go to bed until 5 o'clock because I was going through my studio and I seen all the messages where people had left me a message and I didn't see it, so I had to go through and what? And you up? Well, so you used to being up this time of night, so you can't sleep at night when you off, right? So you wasn't going to work. You taking the day off. You gonna chill, huh? I feel you. I'll take off too. Yes, indeed. So don't call me in on my off day. That's what an off day is for, so you can get some rest so you don't be tired. They don't look, they just trying to work. They only worry about trying to fill them spots. They ain't worrying about if you got any rest or anything. Yes, I'm up looking crazy. Well, guess what? Me too, girl. Now we not up by ourselves. We up together. Look, yes, indeed. I'm here. Hey, Mike. Good. I'm so glad you came on, Mike. Cause yes, I have questions, and I'm waiting on Duval City Girl, see if she gonna pop on here. I just watched her video, and them tomatoes is just outrageous in that thing, baby. I had to pull mine out, but I got questions. Yeah, everybody speak to everybody, because when I have questions, I want all y'all attention. I don't want nobody talking to nobody but me. No. Oh, here I go tripping already. Yes, indeed. I just watched it. Oh, you just watched it too? I'm trying to figure out what she did when she cleaned. I wish she would have just made a video. I haven't been over to see if you made a video. I've been real busy. But I wish she would have dropped a video of how she cleaned her tank. That would be awesome. That would have been real cool. You know, I got jokes. I got a lot of jokes. I hang around that micro farmer too much. I always got something to say. I had 2 minutes left when you went live. I hoped you finished it. You're supposed to finish a video. Don't cut a video off to go to a live. Finish the video and then go on live. Go to the live. The live gonna be there. It ain't going nowhere. I'm just getting started. I ain't even warmed up yet. I'm just getting started. I'm still waiting on the everybody come in. Cause I see ain't nobody on. But everybody probably went on and went to bed, being up all night last night. We was up kind of late last night. Yeah, because I saw you was still on at 5 o'clock last night. I saw you last night, Mike. Otherwise, I would have came right in. I finished. Okay, cool. That's all right. Hey, Bias. Thank you. Appreciate it. I feel better. Yeah, had to do something with it. Yeah, I saw you over there doing that lady hair. I was feeling some type of way. I was like, I can't go all the way over there to get my hair done, so I need to go and get my hair done. But in a minute, I'm gonna take that 3 hour drive and come get my hair done. Yeah. See, I'm just silly. Yeah, probably because I'm a little sleepy, so I'm silly today. I've been silly all day. I can't even say because I'm sleepy. I've been silly all day. Bowl is just a bowl. Treat like you would a drinking glass. Make sure no residue. Hey, 755. How you doing? I was watching you earlier when you was painting, but I couldn't say anything because I was driving. So, but I watched you until I got home. And by the time I finished doing what I had to do, you was gone. You was like, it's time to go. I was like, okay, all right. But I'm gonna go back and hit that thumbs up for sure. Leave a message. Get that. Yeah. Yeah, you got that painting looking good though over there. So uh being that it's looking nice, it's been looking nice ever since I seen you messing with it. Why you keep painting on it? Can I ask that? Why you keep like is it something I'm missing? I mean, I might not I don't have no art's eye or nothing like that, but am I missing something? I'm still waiting. Waiting. Mm. I would not see I don't like this. You know what? I ain't even check the settings. I want some background music. They don't have no yeah, they do. Right? No. No, they don't have background music. So yeah, I've been looking for the you're missing all the small details that makes it lit. Oh, okay. I get it. So that's why you keep doing the little stuff to it and it bring it out more and more when I see it. Is so every time I look at it and it looks a little bright, you be hitting them little touches and stuff so it become out more. Okay. I got you. Got you. Yeah. What you looking at, Queen? What we looking at? I see you looking. What happened? Did I miss something? I ain't trying to miss anything. Trying to be on it. There you go. Hey, Duval City girl. I've been waiting for you to come on here. I did this live because I wanted to talk to you. Actually, you did that your video just a minute ago. Oh, I missed that part. Oh, okay, I missed that part. But Duval, when you did your video, right? Got that doggone tomato overgrown up in there, busting up out of places. Oh. Oh, okay. Um the you say you cleaned it out, so that means I need to clean mine out. So what I should do is take all my peppers out of there, right? And I can go and repot my peppers and clean it out. I don't have to put my peppers back in there, right? And I really, I want to introduce it to the soil. How long do I need to wait to introduce it to the soil? I type with one finger, ma'am. Oh, yeah. I used to type with one finger, but I don't type with one finger no more. Say, look. Yeah, I use a couple of fingers now. So Duval probably typing now, cause I got questions, and I got another question. Oh, that is the question about cleaning it and putting stuff back in it. When you take the stuff out, you put it back in there, and then I don't want to put a whole bunch of questions on you at one time. But next time when you clean, hey, Big Rooster, how you doing, Big Rooster? I want to know, next time you clean your machine, could you please make a video of you making cleaning your air garden? Let's see how you do it. Did I run her away? She ain't came back and said nothing. Oh my God. Oh my God, she left me. And put everything back in it, because if I repot it, I'm putting it back outside. Oh, it was outside? And okay, so I think we got that out the way. But I was wondering, how did you get aphids in the house? That's what I want to know. Because I'm not trying to get that in my house. So you got me scared. Did you bring something from outside in the house, or they came up on your plant? Some type of. I need to know, because you can use a dollar store dish tub to sit the deck in while you clean the bowl. Oh, okay. I'm trying to see, do I got a dollar store? I might have to go get one. I don't think I have an extra one of those. I think I used all those. I live at the dollar store buying little stuff like that. I didn't buy one this time. I didn't think I needed one. The deck pops off. Yeah. You talking about the top part? That come off, right? Is that what you're saying? And I sit that I clean everything. I'm supposed to clean everything, right? I went to a hydroponic store and got instructions. No, it's inside the hydroponics. I have a plant room in my spa room. Oh, okay. Okay. So you have other hydroponics and aquaponics and stuff going on. Okay. I don't have that. All I got is my aero garden. I'm not yet ready to do that extra stuff. But y'all keep on. I will. You know, if you show me what you're doing, I am gonna do what you're doing. I'm gonna, because I want to see what you're doing. So yeah, that part. It's not that fussy. I clean my aero garden once every 3 months. Right. But she said something about every 10 days. Let me see. It should be almost time for me to clean mine, right? I'm ready to clean it though. Anyway, I don't like the way it looked. It's not appealing to me, and plus I'm ready to restart some stuff. I don't like what's going on with it, to be honest. So I'm ready to take my tomatoes out, because like she was, I'm not tomatoes, but them peppers out of there. I mean, they growing, they the leaves are getting big. They're not getting tall. The leaves is getting fat. That's what's happening over here. And the stems on it is so thick that I feel like I can transplant it without it having shock, because the stem is so thick that I think it will hold up. But I'm so ready. I'm trying to be patient, but I'm so ready to change it out. And back to Duval. Now, the the beats is, hey Felicia, the beats is I'm so sorry, unbiased. We talking about the Aero Garden, that, you know, that little thing that I be showing on here that's lit up. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you, because you know I want you to know, because you might want to have this in your house, because it's easy, it's simple. This right here. This is what I'm talking about. That. Well, what I'm asking is, I know I'm asking a lot of questions, and being that you're not a gardener, that it's probably confusing to what you're saying. So I want to break it down a little simpler so you understand what I'm talking about. Unicorn lady in the house. Hey, unicorn lady. I didn't see you come in, but I see somebody speaking to you. Hello. I don't want to miss no one, but I got several questions right now. Duval, I'm trying to wait till March to transplant, but I don't think I'm going to make it. No, not especially with that tomato plant, baby. That thing is overgrown. Look at here. That tomato plant need to come on up out of there. It's taking up room. It's taking up too much room. It's sucking up all the food. That's why your pepper's not getting much food, because the tomato's sucking it all up. That thing is huge. It's outgrown the Aero Garden. Now back to Duval. Duval, you got a beet up in there. That's a root plant. You're gonna take that out and put it in some soil, and so it can make the beet. How that? Because if so, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to really take everything up out of here so I can start my beets. Because I want some beets. I want some golden beets and these white beets and stuff that I have over here. I really want to get some of that. Okay, I'll give you a few minutes to answer that one. Do, 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 do. We supposed to clean every second feeding, but nobody does. Well, Mike, I think M&T living and cooking. How you doing? I'm going to prune my tomatoes, roots, and a piece to plant outside. Okay. You can grow beets in Aero Garden. What? Okay. All right. Now, It's on and popping around here. Look, yeah. I think I missed some messages though. I really do. I done got excited about this doggone beats and cleaning this thing. Okay, now, so all I got to do is clean it out like I'm washed when I wash my dishes, right? Just wash it real good. Well, I wash my dishes good anyway. So do I just use plain old soap and water, or do I add something to it? Some baking soda, some bleach, or some vinegar? Tell me what it is. Okay. She's gonna prune. I can grow beets in air garden. Okay. Just gently put it up. Oh, you gotta pull it up from like you push the soil back off when it buds up. You push I push my um soil back when I have stuff that's in the ground like my carrots. That's how I know my carrots what it's doing, because I push the soil back from it, and then when I check, I do a finger check and put the finger in the soil to see how far down. If it go as far as my finger get all the way down into the soil and I'm touching the carrot, then I know I can go ahead and pull it up. I don't just go on and pull it up like a lot of people I see do. How Mike beats? Yeah, beats. I'm going to take it out. It's already getting a bug. Okay, you're going to take it out and put it in some soil? Have a good night, all. Early rising in the morning. All right, unbiased. I hope you learned a little something before you left. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you, Queen. Hope all is well in your camp. I was going to grow tomatoes, but I'll show beets and radish. Okay. I'll come up and show you out. Okay. Look, let me drop that link. I should have been and dropped the link. I'm tripping. So enough. Mm-hmm. Come up and show me. Let me see. But instead pushing it back. Because I know Mike ain't going to come up and show me nothing. But instead pushing, just gently tug it up. I don't know about no gentle tug. I might get excited and just go on and pull it. So no need. You can grow radish outside now, so no need. Right. Right. You're right. So I got some radish out there right now. I need to go and pull up before, because we can get another freeze set Friday night. So all my stuff coming in the house Friday. I don't know. I might bring it in the house tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday. It's not going to be warm, so I might bring it in the house tomorrow. Temperature dropped today. I think it's like 40-something degrees now. Yeah, I like this thing because see, it alerts you to let you know. Who that? There she is. Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I'm sitting in. See, I have like plants
Okay.
all around. Hold
Yes,
on.
indeed.
And over here. And then I have
Oh.
my hydroponic over there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I have like all my stuff that I'm growing like everywhere else all around, all over here. So I guess that's how I got them. I don't know how I got aphids inside
Okay.
because I thought they were just
Do
gnats.
you water from the top?
No, I water mainly from the bottom. I have
Okay.
everything in trays.
Right, 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 right. That's what I
Yeah,
do in the house. I water from the
yeah.
bottom.
But I got these little old these little thingies here.
Yeah, catch them.
Yeah, but it ain't doing. It's not working that good. Yeah, they don't actually work that good.
Yes,
So
45 degrees. They talking about a tornado. They getting ready to have a storm and stuff over there where they at.
where who at?
Baby, blessings to y'all. I
Who gonna
know
have a tornado?
Felicia's in, I want to say Alabama, but I think it's Tennessee, one of the two. You know what? She
Oh
might be in
yeah.
Mississippi. I'm gonna get it right one of these days, Felicia. I am. I'm gonna get it right.
I can't
But
hardly read. I don't have my reading glasses on.
oh yeah, it's small on here. That's
Yeah.
why when I first did this, I had to put the thing on the TV so I can read it
Oh, okay.
because I was on my phone. So you see how small it is on here. Can you imagine how small it was on the phone?
And see,
Ah,
I'm on my phone,
yeah,
and I'm on my old raggedy phone.
yeah, yeah. Alabama. Okay, she in Alabama,
Let's
right? And
see.
she said it's a storm on the way, and
Oh wow.
755
Uh
said
oh.
it's the
What did I
wind
do?
blowing so hard. It feel like a tornado.
Oh wow.
It's stealing my neighbor internet. Uh-oh. Y'all stealing people's internet. What in the world?
Oh, what did I do?
Oh. Oh, you ain't do nothing. I keep my phone keep going off, and it's unusual for my phone to keep ringing like that. Somebody
Oh,
texting some group that I call myself. I deleted myself from, but I still get the messages.
me too. It's a garden group off of Facebook.
Nah, nah,
Oh,
nah.
I
Two out
got
of
one of them, and they be at all times of morning, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, talking about group chat.
what? So they must be in another country.
I
Or,
don't know.
a lot of times when people be up late, late, late like that, they be in the other countries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
because
don't know.
like right now, everybody in California, it's like what, 9 o'clock? It's just 9 o'clock.
Right, right.
We over here at midnight and it's just 9 o'clock.
And I'm at what, 1?
Yeah, you at one.
Mm-hmm.
But look, when I seen you drop that video, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Look, let me go live because I got questions. I don't want to have to wait because I wasn't gonna go live tonight. But
Oh,
look at here, I
yeah,
got
I
questions.
wasn't looking. I was in here messing around in this room and editing videos, and I saw you. I was like, oh, okay, all
You sound like
right.
Tammy now. Tammy, like, look, she up. She not even at work. She say she up looking crazy. It's like, no, we look crazy together because I'm up. I'ma be up. I ain't go to bed till 5 o'clock this morning.
I think I went about 4.
4.
Yeah, must have fell asleep about 4. Yeah, since
Oh,
I've
oh,
been
Big
home
Lucy
now.
said it's 10 o'clock. It's not 9 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock in California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that in that area.
She said mom in Montgomery.
Huh?
I saw somebody saying their mom was in Montgomery.
Oh, wow. The storm came through Mississippi a few hours ago.
Oh
Okay.
goodness.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's supposed to go north. It don't supposed to actually come this way that much.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
supposed going north.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I still like to see how you clean your
I
your
just
air garden.
I took well, I didn't know the top come off of it. I forgot.
Oh,
So I took the pods out and put it in one of them trays, like what you
them sugar
would
trays.
actually,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
put all the pods in here and spray the leaves down.
Yeah.
That what is it? Insecticidal soap, and I sprayed
Uh-huh.
them down. Then I took the system because I have the tub in here. So I
Yeah.
took the system and dumped all the water and cleaned it all out and refilled it and put more food in it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
because when
Saints Gorillas.
I went to her to ask her what to use for the
Mm-hmm.
aphids, and she
Right.
asked, "Well, when was the last time you cleaned it?" I haven't cleaned it.
Ugh.
She was like, "Well, you're supposed to do that every 5 to 7 days, no more than 10 days." She said because stuff can actually grow in it in
Right.
the water.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Martika.
So I came home and started cleaning it.
Okay. Okay.
But this
Well, that's what I
tomato
need to
plant,
do. That's what I
it
need to do.
done, yeah, that tomato plant done twisted and bent over. Some of the branches done broke.
Hey, TLC. Yeah, I was looking at that. That's why I was like, man, you need to go on. If you're going to put that in a pot, you need to go on and do that because that's sucking up all the food
Yeah, see, and
already.
I don't want to put the pot inside. So I was trying to do the little challenge, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it
You going to
because
make
it's
it.
gonna have to go outside. Because I ain't putting that big old pot of dirt in.
No. I mean, you got other pots in the house.
Yeah, but it's not like a tomato plant, you
I'm
know?
bringing mine. I'm putting mine in the garage tomorrow.
See, I don't have a garage, I have a carport.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, and I don't want to put it like on the back porch.
Right.
So, because it won't get no sun back there at all.
Right. 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 Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know, but see, because I would have it in the house. I'm sorry, because it's been in the house, so I know it don't have no bugs. So I wouldn't be trying to. Yeah, I have it in. I take it out the aerial garden because it's sucking up everything. It's sucking up
Yeah,
everything.
it is. Look, how
I
it
saw
done
that
bent up.
bone, girl. Look at that thing.
It's already touching the light.
Yeah, I see that. See, my aerial garden is not that tall. It's not gonna be tall like that. I don't think.
Oh yeah.
It
Have you
might. I
tried to
don't know.
pull your Have you pulled your light up?
I don't need to. Nope, because I take everything out. look, look. No, I don't need to. Look, I'm getting ready to take these out of here, put it in some soil, and put it over there with the lights over there, and start me some more seeds. That's what I'm gonna do.
See,
I
I
want to make.
want to do that.
I want to make
That's
sure
what.
that I have. I'm gonna be able to germinate these herbs. I don't know how to do herbs. I never did herbs. And I've got 50 million herbs to drop.
They easy. Well, see, I direct sold all mine.
So it's
I put
best to
all.
direct sow them
I ain't gonna say that, but I put all mine outside and they're already planted.
because I never seen nobody direct. I mean, do herbs.
I
Everybody
just
show they herbs
always,
and everybody drop their seeds. I never seen
always,
them, you know.
yeah. This is my first time actually starting the majority of the stuff inside.
Right.
I always put everything outside.
Did you see my watermelon?
No,
Baby, I just dropped seeds like what 3, 4 days ago.
what?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna show you this mess going on here.
What kind of watermelon did you drop?
Yellow, orange,
Ooh,
tiger melon.
I did Tigger melon.
Oh, and I just showed this yesterday, so everybody gonna be surprised what they see today. Oh my God, I gotta go to work.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't
I
see the
gotta go to
chat. I
work.
don't have my reading glasses on.
Look at this thing.
Oh my! Wow! And you have that in the air garden, or you just have it in a pot?
I got it in a pod in one of those things that you just showed me. I got pods in that,
Right,
and I was, I was asking, should I just go on because they so leggy that
right.
they ain't even got their whole true leaf yet.
Now
And
it still got the shell on it.
right. And I was like, should I dang, it's coming from the bottom, y'all. They was telling me to cut the bottom open and don't worry about the sides so I
Right.
don't tear the roots up because look at this root.
You can't just plant the whole thing like that.
It's I'm scared too because the last time I did it, it it stunted the growth. It didn't come apart.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
if I wonder what this is right here, baby. Because this baby right here, look at here.
Well, I would cut the sides and also the roots could come out the side and just leave the bottom.
Look.
Cut down the sides and open it up.
But if I cut down the sides, look, I can't do it right now, but I don't want to pull off the roots. See the
Right.
roots right there?
Oh yeah, yeah.
See, and if I
But
pull the
cut in
sides,
those little spots where it don't have no roots.
what they was telling me to do, what everybody was telling me yesterday, and this wasn't even this big yesterday.
Oh
Okay?
wow.
Right. So and they was telling me to cut the bottom out and
Right.
let it grow out that way and don't disturb this up here. And just let
Well,
it
don't
grow
you have
out that way.
a root at the bottom?
Huh? Yeah, that's a root at the bottom. That's why I'm
Yeah.
like, I need to go on and I gotta do this like right now. I
Yeah.
direct soil last spring fiber. They don't break down in the soil, but the roots have no problem getting out. I have left them in the past, and the tomato plants have grown fine. This is not a tomato. This is a watermelon of some sort. Oh, because I don't remember if I dropped a squash or not. I have to look at my
Oh,
list. I
you
don't
did
think.
one of my numbers and didn't label.
Oh, I no, it's labeled, but the label is not on the container. My label, I
Okay.
have a a plan, and it's
Right.
like top and bottom, and I write everything where everything is.
Right.
So
Right.
that's how I do it on the outside. I don't be putting all them labels and stuff on there because they don't stay and it gets on nerves. But this right
Right.
here. So okay, check this out. Being with this right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I put it in the soil, can I put it up here or should I leave it down there because it's a watermelon?
I put it
They
up
bind.
just
They
a little
bind.
bit, but I don't
Yeah,
cover much of it.
yeah. Because this
Just
not
maybe
like
a
a
little.
tomato. It's
Yeah,
going.
because a
Yeah,
tomato
it's
you
going
could
real fast.
pick
I
it up.
started this too early.
Well, I started mine, and you by what zone are you in?
Hold on. Okay, 7-5. You have a good night. Thanks for coming, and y'all be safe. And make sure y'all have some flashlights and some candles and stuff close by. So when the lights go out, you'll be able to reach over and have it be right there at hand. Okay.
Now see, I bought those lights that when the lights go out, they automatically come on.
Oh, I got lights with batteries around here.
No,
Hey
these
GT.
you screw them into your light sockets,
Yeah.
and then they charge up. And when the lights go out, they automatically come on, and they're on. They could stay on for 3 hours.
Oh, okay. I don't need light
Yeah,
like that. I'm not. I can sit in the dark. I'm good. I got candles everywhere. I don't
yeah,
need light
yeah.
like that.
I have candles in my gas light.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, but I already dropped my squash. I dropped my watermelon.
Well, get when
Uh,
did you drop them?
this week.
They're not looking like this.
No, well, the squashes and the black radish, but the it been 2 days for the tigger melon and the sugar baby.
And they don't look like this.
No, I dropped them outside and I didn't do it
Oh,
inside.
okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
I
Yeah,
direct
because
sold them.
it's too cold right now. We keep the temperature keep dropping, and I don't want to take the chance. Look, now I do it like this. Yeah, yeah.
Look, I'm scared of gnats.
But my brassicas, I'm scared of. I still got some that didn't come up though.
Oh, my brassicas from last year now is doing good. I planted mustards, Romanesca.
My thing is everything coming up doggone leggy.
Mine too. Mine
See,
too. Yeah.
I dropped these a couple of days as well.
That's my thing is why everything coming up leggy?
I
Where
don't
Mike
know,
at?
but I got the light right on top of them
Mike, why do they all come up leggy? Cause mine are outside.
because they're trying to reach. They reaching for the light. The light is too
Hey
far away.
GT, how you doing? What did he say? Are you able to what?
Huh?
He said GT was saying, are you able to put it closer to the light?
Are you able to put the melon closer to the light, to a light source? I mean, I can see if I can find something else to put up under it and make it go higher. But if I make it go higher, it's going to end up touching the light. But will it stop it from growing and spread out or what? Because they are vines.
Now, where do you have your ones that's not in the hydroponic? The
In the
ones
light.
that you have in the tray. What light you using for that?
You asking questions. Well, this is where I have that's where my watermelon is right there. And my
Oh,
brassicas.
okay. You have it on the stand.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. He said, your
There's my
light is,
tomatoes.
he says your light strong enough. He
Should
said,
be.
yes, you need a strong light. Oh, that looks good.
Those my tomatoes.
Now, see,
The other one.
they are not leggy though, like everything else look.
Because I pulled those out of that arrow garden and put it over here. I got all the lights on it.
Okay, see, now you're gonna make tomorrow. I'm gonna repot these tomatoes and put something else in there. I
Yeah,
think
that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
repot.
did. I took mine out when I remember I had overdosed everything. So I hurried up and took the tomatoes out. And being that the peppers were still young, I left the peppers in there. But I hurried up and pulled them tomatoes out, and the tomatoes are fine. I'm trying to keep
Okay.
it moist. That's the issue. I have to give it water every 2 days.
Okay. See, I don't know. Mine going outside.
It's too cold right now to put it outside. So,
But see, it's not cold here right now. We're in the 80s.
all right, Saint, the realist. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for coming through.
Who is it? What
Cover
Shell
soil
C
with
say?
sand, no gnats. You say cover your soil with sand and keep the gnats away.
I put cinnamon in there.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, they said use cinnamon.
Say they need to be closer to the light. Light isn't strong enough. What? For real? I think
What
you
is
need
that?
a
My
stronger
purple
light.
light.
I got some more lights. I don't know if I could put it in there though.
What
So
did
I might
GT
have to
say
take it
about
out
the
and put
purple
it over
light?
there. I might have to switch everything out. I think, but if I switch everything out, that means I'm gonna end up putting them melons and stuff on the heating pad. It's gonna heat it up. And they really gonna start growing in, right? If I want to put it on the heating pad with that light over there, they really gonna grow, right? But I could put the light closer to it, put something under it to raise it up. That's what I was gonna do. I got something I can put up under there.
Who was that said something about a purple light?
Got some books. Yeah, I got some books and boxes. I got all that kind of stuff. Tomatoes looking good. Yeah, they looking good. I just like purple lights too. I like white full spectrum.
Now see,
Purple light yesterday because the light
I have
wasn't
this
strong.
spider light.
I think you need a strong light. Okay.
You see
Can
it?
you adjust your light? I can probably add to it. I don't think I can take it away.
We're gonna try
Uh,
to put this. Hold
but
on.
see, I do zip it up so it's real bright in there. When I close it up, I just so happen to open it up just to show y'all what I had going on in there. But that's a tent. I use that to keep it warm in there because I don't always have my heat on. Like right now, my heat is on, so I can let it warm up a little bit. But it ain't fussing about nothing. It's just being leggy. Hey, Deborah
Yeah.
Garrett. Look, hold on, y'all. I see something I can put over there.
I'm gonna have to go get my reading glasses because I can't see. GT, you okay, Mona?
Yeah.
GT want the link.
Oh, it's not on there? Hold
I
on.
don't know. I can't see that part.
Hold on. I got it.
Hello, Deborah.
Drop it off. Look, that give me a chance to put it. I think I can pin it. Let me see.
If
Let me
our
see.
Humphrey said, "Can you adjust your light?"
Look. No. I haven't. You know what? I could probably put some string on. No. Look. I haven't been that far. I haven't had to do that. No, what I'm gonna do is change everything around. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Since the tomatoes is doing so good, that I could probably put the tomatoes inside of the tent and put the melons over there where the tomatoes is, where all the light is, because it's got a lot of light. I still have an extra light that didn't even turn on yet over there. Matter of
Oh wow.
fact, too, like I have a lot of lights over there that I haven't even turned on yet over there.
Trying to fix this. Hmm. Who is that?
I want to see. I want to see Mike. What Mike got going on? Talking about you want to see. Hey, Hey, oh. We all up in your nose, baby. Look, what's
There you go.
happening?
Hello,
What?
hello.
There you go.
Hey
Look,
there,
what
how
they
y'all doing?
All
here.
right.
Okay. So, Mona, did you just mention that your house is kind of cold?
It during the daytime
Mm-hmm.
because I don't run no heat during the daytime. So when I have the light on and I got it closed up inside the tent, and the lights won't keep it warm in there. That's why they growing like crazy up in there. You see how crazy they are. But
Okay.
I'm going and take the tomatoes don't need the heat. So the tomatoes sitting on a heat mat. And I got a set of tomatoes that I didn't show y'all that they all over there dying and barely making it. So I'm gonna move those and put that over there and put some light on top of it and see what's gonna happen with it because they really doing some stuff that's making me kind of nervous, real to be honest. That's that
Okay.
stuff you sent me, man.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah,
I ain't
that's
hear
the
you.
stuff you sent me.
What that? What one?
Some melons that you sent me. Look, now
Oh,
you
okay.
gonna make me go look and see what it all is. That I look, but
I
yeah.
never had. The only melons I could grow was sugar baby.
Oh, okay,
mm.
okay.
Only one.
What I can tell you, Mona, is either you need a light that is stronger or it may be too cold in the room.
Mm.
That's the only two things that I can think of because
Yeah,
I
because
changed
when I
out.
picked it up, it's cold.
Yeah, that's probably why they're reaching for the. That may be a reason why they're reaching for
Reaching
the
for.
light. If you because you said that that you have it close to the light already. But if they're searching, it's because they're searching for that warmth. I believe either it's that or the light spectrum isn't giving them what they want, so they're reaching closer to grab those. Because I had to change out my light of my. I had to change out my light too. It was a new light, but it was one of those we call them Burple lights. So we changed. I changed mine out yesterday, and I put a new one up there. And it was just
Hey,
because I didn't think
MLW fishing man, how are you?
it was strong enough. So yeah, if you got the light close enough to the plants, and it's either one of those two, yeah, that's what I would say. And you got a spider light, you said Duval.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a
Oh, that's
spider light I got.
I don't know. Spider
This
lights are
was.
really good.
I got
Oh,
some of
that
those
spider light.
too. I got some of those.
I don't use
It's on.
those.
It's on a stand.
Oh, I don't have the
Oh,
stand. I got the one that you clamp on,
hmm.
and you be able to, yeah.
No,
I
that
thought you was
it's on
talking.
a stand, and then you could
Oh,
turn
okay.
how many lights you want on it, and
Yeah,
Yes,
then
ma'am.
whatever color you want.
right. And you can
I can
set the
dig it.
timer on how long you want it on it. Yeah,
Mm.
Mhm,
that's what I
mhm.
got on the tomatoes.
Oh,
I
And they
got
doing
that,
like that?
and I got that, and the other light, the other bright light that you saw. Let me show you.
I
Okay.
don't even use I don't
Hold
even
on,
use my spider light.
hold
I
on.
just use the hydroponic and put
Yeah, I
everything
think
close to that.
I have the purple. I don't have it on right now, but yeah, I have the purple light. Well, what I got going on in here, I have a heater on in here,
Oh wow.
and I have a fan going on at the same time. Okay,
Do you have
these
temperature?
lights. See the lights? It's just a lamp.
Oh, you
All it
got
is
bulbs.
a lamp
Yeah,
with
that's
light.
bulbs.
It's kind of hard for me to. Wait a
No,
minute.
I see what you're doing. I see it. Yeah, I seen the
I
Mona.
don't know how to make it bigger,
Let
but
me see. Let me see the nodes on your tomato plant.
nodes on my tomato plant.
I'm seeing the spacing of it, like from one leaf to the next leaf. How it's doing. I'm sorry I'm all up in y'all face, but I'm trying to see what y'all know me. I love playing, so I'm gonna be up in there.
No, we need help.
Look, look.
We need help.
I don't know if you can see what I see.
Yeah, I can
No, you
see it. I
got it.
see
You
what you're
have it
doing.
too far over.
That right there. Can you see
Okay.
it?
Can you see? Can you show me from like the side view, like eye level, so I can see the note distribution?
You know
Oh yeah,
what?
it's
I'm
working.
tripping.
Yeah, it's
I'm
working.
tripping.
It's working. Yeah, whatever you're doing, they like it. Yeah, they doing good. Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
doing
they
good
doing
though.
real good.
Yeah, that
Mona,
heat mat.
let me see what he said about this one. What I need to do, take it out?
Nah, why you ask that, Miss Duval?
Cause it look
It
how
looks
it's already touching the light. And it done twisted
um
and turned.
directed another way.
I
Take a
done
piece of
did that. I
string,
done turned it I don't know how many times.
make it go this way. Make it go left. Make it go left, and then it'll turn back around and go back to the right.
Not a fan of
But it's pulling the whole pod over.
what's not a fan, TLC.
I have to
Mm,
put something down there to actually hold the pod down.
mm.
So
Yeah,
I was gonna
if you put some weight on it, or you put something to make it lay down, or make it go to where it's not going straight up to the light, then that would deter it from going like that. So you can get a couple of months, you can get another month out of it, and it'll start to flower, hopefully. But having it go straight up is gonna it's
no,
gonna
it's not
outreach.
going straight up. It done turn like that.
Let me see it again, Miss Duval, please.
Hold on. You see it?
Yeah.
Man, you should see that root.
That's one of them. The other one is longer.
Oh, it's got big roots on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. About what? 8 inches? About 8 inches long.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
they need to come out. That's why her peppers is not growing, because the tomatoes is eating up all the food.
Hey, Miss Duval, email me. Email me. I got something for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I
I
got you.
should-
I got you. Yeah,
and
I'm gonna take care of you.
GT Junior at
Gmail.com. I mean,
okay.
I don't know.
You say he don't know.
Oh Lord, GT Junior grows in Alaska. I don't know. I don't even remember.
You don't even know your own. You tell somebody to email you and you don't know your email address.
I don't check it like that. That's the YouTube. I got a regular email as well, so I don't check it like that though. But no,
So
I
how
got
See,
something
about
for
I
you
you.
go
just put
to her? Well, how about you go to her about page and email her since
Okay,
you
I
don't
could do that.
know email address. Y'all
Yes,
not
I'll
friends
do
with each
that,
other on IG?
huh?
ma'am. What you
Are
say,
you
Mona?
are you friends with each other on IG?
Oh, I don't do IG.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
don't do IG.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you do IG, Miss Duvall.
I do them
Yeah,
all.
yeah, cause that's how we can talk. It's trust and believe. It's a whole lot easier. IG is better than email.
Yeah.
I believe you.
It's better than
I
email.
Yeah.
I just I know who I used to be, and I don't want IG.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I don't. I'm
Okay.
married, so I don't play with
You know
IG.
what? You know what?
Ain't no more.
Mm-mm. I'm too grown for IG. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't. You
That's
know
just
what?
me.
I only deal with like the people that I know. That's
Right,
all I
right.
deal with. I don't deal with nobody else. All them other people that's coming up. Look, I don't know who they are. I would be like delete, delete, delete. You know what I'm saying? No, No, I don't know you. You better have a garden by your name. Or look,
Exactly.
I don't accept everybody. I don't.
Right.
But the
Neither.
ones that I do, that's who I deal with. I know how to
Right.
be grown. I know how to be grown. I know how to look
Right.
past it. You know what I'm saying?
And every one of my pages have a different name.
Uh-oh.
The thing about me is I attract attention sometimes, and
We all
because I'm,
attract attention. My
I,
food attracts all kinds of attention.
but
Baby,
it's
I'm getting
attention
them
that
all of them
I'm too
coming at me.
curious sometimes, so I
No,
be
no,
trying to
see
peek,
that's the problem.
and I'm
That's the
nah, I don't
problem.
play.
That's the
I'm
problem.
good.
That curiosity. Yeah, you got
Yes,
to look at the menu and all that.
I I
Yeah,
know my
they be
weakness.
coming
My
showing
women
all
have been my
kinds of
weakness
things.
for a long time, so I don't even bother. I
Yeah.
understand
Woo!
mine. I'm good.
Already know. Don't bother.
I don't bother.
D
I'm good.
Mood, what's up,
Right. That's right.
What's good with you, Devo?
baby? I
Yeah,
get you. I get you. I ain't trying to
yeah.
convince you to get it. Oh my God, they pulled that baby out of there and she's alive. Lord
Oh,
Jesus.
Well,
another one.
Yeah, this
They
is
got the little boy and the girl, right?
yeah. They was feeding the little boy, giving him something to drink through a with a top.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord.
Wow.
I mean, my God.
what y'all talking about? That earthquake?
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I left California.
Oh, for real? That's
I was
probably
in
why I
one
never been,
earthquake.
huh?
Huh?
That's probably why I never been.
That I was in one. That was enough.
Sweet Reed, good morning. How are you?
What's good, Sweet Ree?
You know, that's what I'm talking about. Early in the morning.
That's what made me start prepping is because of the earthquake. We had a bad earthquake, 7.6, that messed up a couple of the roads and the highways and stuff. Yeah,
In
that really
Alaska?
scared me.
In
Yeah,
Alaska? What?
2018, November 30th. I never forget the day. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it scared
Mm.
me. I started prepping ever since then. I started watching YouTube like nobody's business. I started looking up thermal heating, all kinds of stuff. Anything you could think of, I started looking at it. Wood gasification, whatever it.
Right.
I needed to know because my wife was stuck in town and I was out of town. Working with individuals that experience disability, doing the same thing that I do now. But I was out of town working, and I couldn't get to her because the highways was messed up for a few hours, and then they just
Oh, wow.
circumvented everybody to go the other way. But yeah, it looked like somebody robbed my house. All the cabinet doors was open. Structure damage was um, at my place. We was in a duplex, and the back porch had slid. It was at a downward slant. It
Right.
wasn't. It was just the thought of knowing that you know the creator created something and it moved
Right.
and it scared me. So I was like, you know what? I just need to try to be prepared. So
That's right.
because of the earthquake, it changed my life. That's why I'm on you. That's one of the reasons why I'm on YouTube as
And me too.
frequently as I am. Yeah,
Right.
Oh,
because of that.
wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm that light situation. That melon. I'm surprised that it grew like that.
Look, let me. I'm
That
gonna go
is
get the list.
remarkable.
I'm saying in that short of time.
Yeah, like what you been giving that thing?
Look, all that food you put in there.
Man, yeah, that thing some oxtail juice or something. Goodness
As a matter
gracious,
of fact,
that thing happy,
matter of
happy.
fact, what I showed you was the Tigger Milling. The one that I showed you,
Oh.
that was the Tigger Milling.
Wow.
Yeah,
Ooh. Well,
yep.
I'm gonna
Because
let you
the
know
orange
mine come
melon
up in
didn't come
3
up
days.
yet, and the eggplant haven't come up yet. But them two Tigger melons is up. Yeah.
Wow.
And the ginger pride melon is up. I got two of those. Oh, I
You
ain't
What's
got
feel
a
the
like
ginger
putting
ginger
the okra
pie?
pod?
in there. I think the okra done came up too.
What's a
You
ginger
you.
pod?
Oh, it's a beautiful melon. It's beautiful. It is so
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
and the
Duval,
okra done came up
I
too.
am one of the seed kings. I'm telling you, I got it all. I got
What's
all the
that?
seeds.
What's that?
I'm telling you.
I never heard of that.
The ginger
What?
pride.
Oh, so
Right.
you know your stuff, don't you?
Oh
What's
wow.
that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's his stuff right there. Yep,
Mm,
Yeah.
yep. My orange is coming
wow.
up. The yellow melon is coming up. We belittle pumpkin done came up. We belittle, so
Ooh.
they're gonna be little pumpkins.
Look, I bought some variety of pumpkins last year,
Oh, I got
and they
some
got
sugar beets
about
in there too.
that size. And I waited forever. So I guess that's the size they were supposed to be. But they was like white, orange, yellow, but they never got no bigger than about that.
That was
Oh
how big.
wow.
Yeah, I got a. I'm trying. Yeah, I got the mini melons. Matter of fact, let me look. Let me check. Let me check.
I didn't want no mini pumpkins. I wanted regular pumpkins.
Oh, I wanted the mini. I wanted the mini because of the I was intrigued about the mini cantaloupes. They bought that big is enough for one person. And it was so good and sweet. I was very intrigued by it. So I'm
Mm.
like, yeah, I want that.
Now, see, I did the Kajari melon.
Oh, everybody want to know my growing zone. I'm in 9A.
Ooh, wow. Mm.
I'm in 9A too.
Mm.
Yes, you are. Yes, you
And I
are.
think you have a little more cold than we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. We do. Because a lot of times we be over here cold and you be nice and warm over there.
Yeah, because we're in
Like
the
right
80s.
now is 45, 40 something degrees.
No, it's 60 something here.
See, it's cool here and the temperature's dropping. It's supposed to get
Wow.
down to in the 30s Saturday. Yeah, so I'm bringing my stuff in tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm bringing
wow.
my tomato and my pomegranate and my pineapples. They coming in the house.
Mm.
See, I
Yep.
left my pineapples outside, but I had a cover.
Hmm.
Three of them look good. One of
Hmm.
them, one of my biggest ones, the whole center came out of it.
Do you don't have a greenhouse?
Mm-mm.
Can you do a makeshift
But
greenhouse?
I have a frost cover.
You have a frost cover. Do you have? You don't have a yard, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a yard.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever thought about this? This just me. I mean, I've thought about this. This is why I'm bringing it to you. Have you thought about going and right now they should have them tents at Wally World for $40. Have you ever thought about putting a tent out there and put your stuff in the tent?
Well, I usually put it inside of my shed in the back.
Oh, you got a shed? Okay. Well, if you got a
But
shed, you don't have to bring it in the house.
I have to get my husband to move it, and
Oh,
he getting a little tired of going back and forth.
right, 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 right. Well,
Between me and the chickens. Yeah.
look, somebody said we need you to have more games so they can win some more of them unusual seeds you got over there. Somebody wants
Unicorn
some of
Lady
them
Tech.
unusual seeds. You try
Yeah.
Korean
Yeah, I
melon
have to.
or the Minnesota midget cantaloupe. No, but I sure would like that little Minnesota cantaloupe because I don't know if that's what I got or what I had. But what happened was when I was in the store and I bought them little bitty melons, I kept the seeds and baby, they growing.
Oh
So,
wow. Oh, that's
so
where you get them from?
huh?
That's where you got them from?
The store.
Oh,
I cut the melon that I had got. I cut it and
right.
took the seeds out. put it in some water and let it soak to see what was gonna float and what was gonna sink. The ones that sunk, I kept. The ones that was floating, I threw away. So, and I put them on a paper towel, dried them out, and for a couple of days, and then after that, I put them in one of my pill bottles and labeled it, and I dropped 2 of them to see if it's gonna grow, and it's growing. So we're gonna see what it's gonna taste like. So hopefully I get a little. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna get, being that came from the store. So, but my chances are that I'm gonna get me a mini melon, hopefully, and hopefully it'll be good.
Okay.
Hopefully. I'm doing all this growing and stuff, but my stuff don't never make it.
Why you say that?
My stuff, look, the okra will make it, the greens make it, but the cucumbers never make it. The watermelon don't make it. Squash, I haven't got no squash yet.
Now my squash last year did really good, and my lemon cucumbers. They did.
David, don't come in here stirring up no mess.
Oh Lord.
He got plenty of time to move whatever she want him to move.
What he said?
David come here talking about, that's right, he ain't got time to keep moving the plate. I'm just saying. He ain't coming
up, David?
And say, hey, how y'all doing? Is everybody all right? None. He ain't say none of that. No, he come in want to stir up some stuff. Talking about he ain't got time. He got plenty of time.
He got time to eat it when I bring it in the house.
See, do some work.
Say that. What I'm doing with my melon seeds is I'm gonna do mine as microgreens and give them to my chickens. I had a melon, and
some micro seeds.
I didn't think about that. I have a lot of stuff out there growing.
Yeah, like I got a melon because I'm always gonna buy melons. They're just not that great here in Alaska. But the last one, I just kept the seeds and I dried them out. Now that's what I'm gonna try to do is just turn them into microgreens and just feed them to my chickens. I think that they'll like them.
Oh, okay.
You're doing fine, David. How are you doing? Now that's more like it. How you doing?
And Mona, why you say your melons and stuff don't make it? Oh, because of the squirrels?
The squirrels, the heat, the bugs, all the above.
Do you got you one of those cloth things, some shade cloths yet?
Yeah, I got some shade cloth, but last year and the year before last, I didn't have the things that I have now. I've been, everybody be tripping about because I'm buying up everything, but I'm prepping too for the future to, so I can be able to do the things that I need to do. I couldn't get everything all at one time, so, and I'm looking
slow and steady wins the race.
How to build it and other stuff. So GT because of her soul. What you mean because of my soul? I got good soul, baby. I buy soul. I pay for my soul. I don't even but you know what? I did put a tomato in the ground. And if I tell you, if I knew then what I know now, I probably would have been all right. But that thing was about 8 feet tall. It got up to like 7 feet, and I had to let it was looping around. It was so many tomatoes. I couldn't eat all them tomatoes. I couldn't.
What kind was that?
It was a cherry tomato.
Oh.
I think it was a honeycomb. I'm thinking. But all I know it was a cherry tomato, and that baby, it grew, and then I had some basil by it. And I didn't think about because I'm still learning, and I didn't realize because the basil was by it didn't get no hornworms, and I messed around and pulled the basil up because I didn't like the way the basil was looking, so I pulled it up. When I pulled it up every day, I was pulling 25 hornworms off of it.
I have never seen a hornworm.
That's because you have a
Yeah.
lot of pollinators out, pest control out there. That's why. Trust and
Oh,
believe. If you got basil and other stuff out there, yeah.
rosemary, basil,
Yeah, them cherry
borage.
tomatoes is awesome. And then what you can do is like with them cherry tomatoes and them suckers when they get about that long, take that sucker and pull it off and stick it in some soil. You ain't got to put it in no water. Put it in some soil, and baby, it's gonna grow
A whole new plant.
a whole new baby. If I tell you, that's why I'm trying to. I'm like, I ain't trying to be proficient in tomatoes, but it seems like I'm intrigued by tomatoes. But
Right.
my squirrels don't. The squirrels don't mess with my cherry tomatoes, but they'll tear them big tomatoes up. They will come get them while they green.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
Yeah, they'll come get them when they're green.
I
They
think
eat
my
and everything.
squirrels so happy with my mulberry tree they don't bother nothing else. All they eat is the mulberries.
Keep the food up after you eat. Ants will leave. Huh?
Hmm?
I think he mean clean.
It don't be dirty out there. What are you talking about?
Clean the food up after you eat. Ants will leave. I think.
What
I don't know.
clean what food up?
You might be talking to somebody because I don't know who you talking to.
Yeah, he
Hey,
talking to
Rudy.
Paul.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
you buying soil? That's the problem. You buying soil. Well, David. Well, I do have some. I got some stuff out here this time, but
I dumped over all my 20-gallon grow bags and
Texas wind
I'm
is
taking
threatening.
roots out, reusing it.
Oh.
Then adding Happy Frog and
Ooh,
Dodge Station
Oh.
Earth.
Happy Frog is a
Felicia
good one.
already
Oh
fighting
man.
ants.
Happy Frog.
She's-
And I had last year I didn't know, so I filled the pot ups with peat moss and vermiculite. So all the pots still have all that perlite in it and peat moss. So it never got like hard. So
Right.
I'm just reusing it. I'm putting it in big piles and putting that Happy Frog and that
Oh, you got
Dot
Happy
Spaces in
Frog?
it.
I ain't
Mm-hmm.
got no Happy Frog.
Yeah,
Happy Frog and Ocean Forest are some of the best soils that I have used.
right,
They're really good from what I have
right.
used.
It
But I
Oh,
don't.
they
costs.
shit. The way
Oh
they,
yeah, it definitely
how much
costs.
they cost, they better be good.
But
Yes, and it's
I have the Happy
Uh-oh.
Frog fertilizer.
Somebody got something on.
mm, the liquid.
No, it's like it looked like soil.
Somebody repeating. Somebody got an
Uh-oh.
echo. Mike,
Is
you
it me?
heard that? Mulberry tree. David tried to be helpful. Well, hello there, Garden Cow. Hey, Georgia Peach Nut, did you get my email? I was trying to email you last night, but it wouldn't let me be great.
You echoing.
Frog is the bomb. Sent you a video about Korean melon and Minnesota midgets so you can see the size. Okay, Demo, I saw something come through. I didn't know what it was, but I saw your name pop up. I clicked it.
Yeah, I seen that too. Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
You got me over here. Look, because I'm so nosy. You know, I'm supposed to.
But I just wanted to check in and give you my advice on the plants. I got to get back to work. I got
Oh my God. Those the ones that I like. Yes. I think I got some of those, but they are from the store. The melon, that golden melon, but I do have some of those seeds. I didn't drop any of those yet. But you have the echo. They saying Duval, you got an echo?
I don't know. I hear
Yeah.
you echoing.
You on your phone? Did you take YouTube off on your phone?
Mm.
No.
Well, I have my other phone on YouTube too.
That's why there's an echo.
Because my other phone is on it.
Yeah, all you gotta do is turn it down so we
Turn
don't
what
hear it.
down?
The phone.
The one I'm on?
No, the one that you're not using. You say you got both of them on?
Yeah, but the other one is connected to my TV. Hold on, let me see if I can turn this one off.
Oh yeah. And then you send me the instructions, baby. I like you, Demo. I really do, baby. I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, Mona, and
Okay. Okay. I see it.
All
I'm sorry.
right.
Look, I done got to watching the yet. Okay, so we're gonna have to exchange phone numbers because she gave me the wrong email. It wouldn't come through last night, and then I just sent you email before I came on. I sent you an email. But it's not from Sifting Some Soil. So that's maybe why you don't recognize it. I did say what my name is, but it's not from Sifting Some Soil, if that's what you're looking for.
Okay, you hear it now?
I don't think so. Keep
Okay.
talking. No, I don't hear it.
All right.
It's good. It's good. Turn the TV down, Duval. Look, David, she got this. Send me
hey,
an
Mona.
email. I
He
can
couldn't even hear my TV.
of both. Baby. Sifting Some Soil at gmail.com. Baby, that's my email. Sifting Some Soil and more at gmail. Let me make sure that's what it is. Yeah,
Hey,
Sifting Some Soil at gmail.com is my. Who is it from?
What time you get off?
I'll tell you like this because I don't want to put it out there. So it starts with an L. If
she
you have
still might say it.
my L.
Hey, Mona, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta finish
All right,
this
baby.
work.
I'll talk to you later. You
All
know,
right, then. All right,
please,
Duval. All right, then,
please have
champ.
a good
Ah,
one, okay? Thank
All
you
right,
so
have a
much
good
for
one.
the info. I appreciate
I'm
you.
I
saying
tried. Have a good
we'll
one,
be
y'all.
texting you
Okay, baby.
next.
Huh?
We'll be emailing you.
Yes, I will email you.
Demo. Let me see what my email address is. I don't know. Google. What's my email address?
It's Sifting Some Soil and More at Gmail, right?
Yes.
That it should be. That's what it should be.
Sifting Some Soil and More at gmail.com. I got 8
Right.
messages. Yeah. There you go. You just did you just send me one right now? No, that was no subject. Okay.
I'm
Now
trying to.
learn how to
I
check
need to
the email
get.
address. Huh?
I
Sifting
need to
Some
go get.
Soil and More. I'll send you an email to that address. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't have it on here. It was on my other banner. There we go. There it is right there. Yeah, there you go, baby. I appreciate you. Is there anything that you might need that I can send you back? Yes, indeed. I would love it. I'll sure put it out there. Sure will.
What he sending?
Huh?
I said, what he sending?
Some Korean melon and some mini cantaloupes.
Now I just did the Korean melon and the other ones you just said.
The mini cantaloupes and
No,
the
the
what
melon
came
you
out
just
with the
Tigger melon.
Tigger melon. I
But I
got
put
that
it.
from Miss Native Cherokee.
Hmm.
That's who I got the Tigger melon from. She sent it to me.
Now I
She
have those. I got mine from the New Orleans gardener.
okay, okay.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then I got, did you ever
Mine.
do the free heirloom seeds?
Free heirloom. No, I haven't been over there yet. I haven't been able to get there.
They have all kinds also.
I just like stuff that I can't um I'm sorry, I'm trying to write down what you just said. So I go .com,
Yes,
freeheirloom.com.
free heirloom seeds.
Oh, seeds.
Mm-hmm.
I had to write stuff down because I'll forget and be on some other stuff. I can't like when I'm in here in this room. If I'm
Mm-hmm.
doing something in this room, I can't leave it. If I leave this room, I'm gonna go to another room. I'm gonna do something else in there, and then I remember that I was doing something in there, and then I have to. I have too many projects going on. Right, I
Yeah.
just heard a ding too. Yes, ma'am. I just heard a ding. Let me see if I see it. Let's see. Let's see. Because it did say ding. Oh, I just
Did you
learned
say
something
he's
new.
still there just working?
So what I have to start doing is
D Moo say she just sent you a text message.
he sent me a text or
Mm-hmm.
email.
He said
Email.
text message.
Oh, okay. Somebody sent
Yes,
me something. I'm going to tell you who
Paul
sent me what.
Humphrey, free heirloom seeds.
Yeah, test. I see that test.
I order from them like
Test.
every year.
Testing. That's what I'm talking about. Ha! Yes, ma'am.
And they also have what is it, free seed project? Let me see. Uh, yeah, and the free seed project.
Mm-mm.
You also get like free seeds from you get free seeds from there. I don't know if they can you see that?
Free seeds projects.
That's
So
another
they give
one.
away free seeds?
Yeah.
I need some more basil. I was thinking about running up here to the dollar store and buy up all the basil. Free seed projects.
I got carrots, basil mix, red kale, black radish, blue chive, blue arugula, purple turnip, yellow the dill, mustard greens, herb mix, flour mix, and bunch and onions.
Mmm. You got some stuff over there.
Yeah, that was just from the seed project. That wasn't from the free heirloom seeds. You see, some of the seeds I got from free heirloom was desico, broccoli, savory perfection cabbage, spring something broccoli rabe, uh, yellow wonder sweet pepper, and tender crisp celery. That was some of the seeds from free heirloom, but they have all kinds of melons, peppers, everything.
Mmm.
And I ordered those Korea, what was it? Curry collards that Hands in the Dirt was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Curry collards. So I need to plant those.
How does Tigger melon taste? You know what Tigger melon tastes like?
Mm-mm.
Me either, but I'll tell you when I finish.
Linda said they're not that sweet.
Okay. We're
Yeah.
gonna find out.
She said they're not that sweet. But I know that Kajari melon is really good.
That what?
Kajari,
Kajari? Never heard of
it
that.
is really good. Very sweet. It looks almost like a honeydew.
See, Duval, even though it's hot sun isn't bright out in South yet,
Hmm?
so plants be leggy. Might. One more time. So plants be leggy. Duval, even though it's hot sun isn't bright out in South yet. I don't understand what he's saying. I'm confused.
Is it saying it's hot, but the sun is not
Bright
out
and
good? The stuff that I have out is not leggy. It's the stuff inside that's leggy.
it was 73 degrees here today, 48 degrees right now. Wow. Man, that's beautiful.
Who is that?
D-Mode.
Where is he at?
Where you at, D-Mode?
Well, I don't know. I think we should be in the 70s tomorrow. We're supposed to get a lot of rain Friday.
It's gonna be in the 40s tomorrow here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's coming your way. It's on the way. Yeah, I keep trying to tell them we got one more call spell, but this is
It's,
not it.
it's 64 here right now. It should be 79 tomorrow.
It would be nice if it was. I need to go on and get these leaves and stuff put in these containers so they can get settled in. I should have did that the other day when it did all that rain in the day. It would have been settled.
We
But
haven't gotten no rain in a good little bit.
I had so many doctor's appointments. It was crazy.
Mm.
2 hours in Washington, D.C. Oh, Washington, D.C.
We're supposed to be 80s all the way up.
Central West Virginia. Huh? Central VA. We get we got 3 warm days and then cold again. Yep, that's what we got too. It was nice. I did a little work. I didn't just get to do everything I needed to do.
Ours is 82 Friday, 68 Saturday, 59 Sunday with a low of 41, 69 Monday, low 42. Then we're back up in the 80s.
Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. We ain't gonna be in no 80s yet. Not at all.
Yeah, 97% rain Saturday. That's what's going to bring the cold. That's why I'm about tired of taking stuff in, bringing it out, covering it up. And now all my orange trees and my key limes already blooming. My peach tree blooming.
You know what? My stuff not the only thing blooming out there is my calamondin. My Miwak part ain't. I need to trim it. I think because it's like the tips of it is like got is dried up,
Mm,
but
yeah.
the base part is green.
Now I have a ruby red grapefruit. It's
Ooh.
about maybe about 5 feet tall, and the leaves never turn yellow, but it's not blooming or nothing. And even the ones I planted from seed last year, they're about maybe 3 feet tall, new leaves, but they ain't never got a bloom.
Mm.
So
Mm.
hopefully this year it might do something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping about my nectarine. I'm
Hmm.
hoping to do something because the leaves on it was so pretty this year. I mean,
Hmm.
it was just nice and green and you know, so I'm sure
Yeah.
it's asleep right now. So I'm wondering because I don't give it a lot of fertilizer.
Hmm.
I did put some bananas in there.
That's what I
I put
did.
a lot of leaves. I put a lot of leaves on it to keep it warm for the winter.
Right. Well, I
And
bring them inside. Now I do bring those inside.
what's that?
My lemon trees that I planted from seed.
They was too big for me to bring inside.
Yeah, but these they're not that tall. They're about maybe 3 feet
Right,
tall, maybe.
right. But my pot was too heavy to bring inside. I got a
Yeah.
big pot.
No. Mm-mm. No, they're not. And this one, now these ones I just this is a orange that I was growing from seed.
Oh,
It seemed to be doing pretty good so far. So hopefully they'll make it and see how I do.
yeah, we burnt up last year, Mike. I know I did. It burnt up a whole lot of my food.
Mm,
Yeah, it did.
mm,
Between the summer and this winter, I was really disgusted. My fruit
mm,
trees are blooming as well, which is not a good thing. Right. My persimmon is not blooming, and my apple tree, my granny apple, is not blooming. The only thing is blooming is the doggone calamondin, and it's getting flowers on it already.
mm.
Yeah.
I have a Anna apple. I just bought it because it was cheap. I don't even know what it is.
Woo. Right. Right. They still have them 4 packs because I was thinking about running down there to go get me some basil because I want to have basil everywhere, all over my yard. Because I know I'm gonna have a lot of tomato trees.
Right.
So I'm gonna have basil in every pot that I have my tomatoes in.
Do you put
So
onions in yours? Onions
yep,
or garlic?
yeah, I've got garlic. All that is in there already. I was well, you probably didn't see it, but I was showing that the onions and the melons made it through the cold.
Yeah.
My onions, yeah, it made it. So I
Yeah, the
have
onions
onions out
will.
there. I have garlic out there, and so but I still want the basil. You know,
Right.
I still want that basil because I know that when I end up getting them squash bugs on my ground cherries last year, that's
I
something
didn't
that I didn't grow
They was
this
on
year.
your ground cherries?
Baby, infestation.
What?
Baby, look at here. I hurried up and when we finally found out, cause it Miss Linda broke and I think it was Lion Chris was trying to help me figure out what this stuff was that I kept trying to find out what it was in my yard. It was black and red with a red stripe, and it was actually baby squash bugs that was in there, and I end up putting the basil in. That's how I found out. I put basil everywhere, and that's how I found out basil deters squash bugs and hornworms.
Well, I'm gonna go and put all these basil seeds in with my zucchini and squash.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have it everywhere. What type of persimmon do you have? Don't give me the line. I forgot. It's not a fool you. I know that. It's oh wow. What did I get? I forgot what it was. I don't remember. All I know is the squirrels won't let me be great. I was getting my first persimmon last year, and it was like,
Wow.
coming out. I had a little bulb. It was coming out, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? I might have to have me some soup this year because I know I should have more than one this year. You know what I'm saying? That was just because because this just only this would be the third year I had my trees. So, is letting me know it's ready to bud or whatever. But I've been told that a persimmon needs to be in the ground. It don't need to
Mm,
be in no pot. So I need to go on and take it out the pot and put it in the ground.
mm, mm.
Because and I know if I put it in the ground, it's gonna do a job. I know because it wanted. And if I can get them June bugs to leave my stuff alone, I'm gonna have to figure out what detours the June bugs.
Wow. Mm.
Yeah, once I figure that out, I'll put that over there by my trees because they eating up my leaves. My tomato, not my tomato, but my granny apple tree and my persimmon tree, they eating them leaves up like it ain't nobody's business.
What did TLC say about the Dollar Tree seeds? Oh, okay. I see. She said he said
I'm missing some stuff. Somebody done told somebody how to do something. I missed it. I'm talking too much. What type? Oh, I don't know what type it is. It's a uh I have next time I go outside, I'll write it down. I never did write it down. I did basil, all my beds, onions, and marigolds and that's what I'm talking about. Yes, you got to put all
yeah.
that. Yep.
I have French marigold seeds go to bed that I collected.
See, he said, soon as the onions gone, basil went, seeds bam, and in came squirrels and bugs, baby. Them squirrels, they come, it don't matter what I got out there. But somebody was telling me about the garlic skin or something. So I'm gonna start putting garlic skin everywhere.
What did that do?
Keep the squirrels away.
Oh. Mm.
So I'm gonna try that and see what happens. Cause you know my squirrels, they run along the fence line. I got a bunch of trees in my neighbor's yard. My neighbor's got a bunch of trees all the way around me. So the squirrels is all over in their trees. I was outside the other day when I was working out there. They was sitting up in the tree watching me. So when I came in, when I came in the house, that sucker was coming along the fence trying to see what I had going. Now I'm like, no, I see you, I see you. So he kept right on going, like, oh yeah, I see you over there. I go back out there, I see him all the way at the top of the tree.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
I think they
Well,
got a nest up there.
I think I only had like about 3. I think it's because we have a lot of owls.
I have onions in small containers around the garden. Okay, I did basil and marigolds in all my growing areas. I have onions in small containers and all around the garden. They was window shopping. Yeah, they was window shopping, trying to see what I got going on. That's why a lot of stuff I can't direct sow, because when I direct sow and I go back out there they are. But I've been trying. Like last year, what I did was I took I went and bought one of those great them things that you put in your refrigerator, and them long refrigerators. I
Mm-hmm.
took one of those and put it over my container to keep them from going in it, but they were still going in it. So this time what I'm going to do is put the thing over there, but I'm going to put some teal over it. I bet you they won't go in it. We
What
going
about a net?
a net. That's what the teal is. It's something like a net.
Oh, okay.
The net, the hose is too big. So I want that teal. They don't like touching teal. That's what I've been told.
Oh. Oh,
Robbie,
okay.
Robbie's, she keep the squirrels away, and she was saying they don't like that teal. So I bought some teal a long time ago. I've been doing research for a long time, listening to these great people.
Right.
You ever watch Robbie and Gary?
I haven't seen them in a long time.
Okay, well, she's still doing her thing. So, I watched her grow her stuff, pull stuff out, and redo a whole section. And I'm like, okay, I need to, but she in California, you know,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
but she
Yeah.
grows in totes.
Hmm.
She grows in totes. That's
Well,
where I got the idea with the cheers. Take your pots and put your pots in the cheer. One of them
right,
old cheers that you're going to throw in the
right,
trash. Put a
right.
pot in there. Yeah,
And see,
that
I have all containers. I only have like one bed,
put a
one small.
mulberry. I'm growing a mulberry. I got mulberries and raspberries out there, so they can mess with that. Because I don't
Yeah,
think I'm
they
all that.
they got all my mulberries last year. I usually have a lot of mulberries. I didn't have that many last year.
See, my squirrels, no fear, walk right to your leg. Yep,
What?
that's what Mike said. Me and my squirrels have an understanding after I put some lead pellets in a couple. Uh
Uh,
oh.
uh,
I watched Robbie and Gary and the hummingbirds. I know them hummingbirds is awesome. I was wondering if I should do that, but I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have a jungle back. And it was crazy because when I was out there trimming my pruning, getting them calamandins and them doggone birds came. They had me out there then because one of them was trying to get close to me because it kept getting closer and closer and closer, and I didn't want it to jump on me.
right.
I don't know how to handle a bird. That was somebody's pet.
Oh.
They were some pretty birds too.
Oh
Oh, they was
wow.
pretty. I don't know what it is about birds, but ever since I've been here in Texas, everywhere, like I have a lot of plants and stuff. and the birds will come and make a nest in my plants that's outside.
Wow.
I got a nest. Matter of fact, I think it's 2 of them out here in this tree. When I went out there the other day, that tree was covered with birds.
Wow.
I don't know why I'm attracted to birds. I don't know what the deal is. Say, make some
Well,
stew. Yeah, I'm thinking about making some stew because they're getting on my nerves. They won't let me be great. They ate my peppers. I had my first purple bell pepper and they came and ate it.
oh wow.
Yup.
I love the purple bell peppers.
All right, GT, you be safe going home, man. We'll probably still be here when you get there. Be safe. Take
Mm-hmm.
care now.
I want to enlarge my garden and go to the back, but last year when I was digging my sweet potatoes, I saw a possum. He was so big. I ain't been in the backyard. I don't go in the
That's some
backyard by
good
myself.
eating. That's some good eating.
I don't go back there by myself now.
Now you better carry you a friend, Smith and
Yeah.
Wesson.
No, I don't go back there unless my husband back there.
Look,
Mm-mm. But they
Smith
was
and Wesson's
they
friend.
done cut down all the trees, and I don't know what they building back there behind the house. So
Mhm.
now there's no trees back there, and all the animals, they ain't had nowhere to go. So they
Mhm.
just started coming up on the hill.
Okay.
So yeah. Mm.
Look, we'll get it right one of these days. I mean, but I'm trying to figure out what's the purpose for squirrels, because they here for a reason. So you know what I'm
Mm.
saying? That's just like the bees. A lot of people don't like bees. They be out here spraying bees, killing bees, but we need the bees. You know,
Right.
don't kill the bees. We need the bees.
What do
We
squirrels eat? What do they eat besides everything in the garden?
everything in the garden. I don't know. Nuts. I mean, that's you know.
Yeah.
I pay the taxes on the property. I go everywhere. If I pay the taxes on the property, I go everywhere. I'm
No,
sure you will. Look, you gotta
I
you
ain't.
gotta pow pow though, Demo. She ain't trying to pow pow nothing. We need bees. Yes, we need bees.
No, I ain't trying to go back there.
The bees are fine. It's the other yellow stripe thing I hate. Talking about the hornet. That
Cause it.
hornet will kill your bees.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about that thing. Actually,
Yeah.
do you eat leeks? You buy leeks from the store? You don't eat leeks? I bought some
Well,
leeks from the store,
I,
and I was like, man. She
I
say,
have
"Well,
so many green onions.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah." But leeks are bigger than green onions.
I know.
Oh, okay. They
Yeah.
good. I ain't
I
know they was
I
they
tried
good
to
like that.
grow. I tried to grow some last year.
From
You
seed,
know what? That might be what's coming up instead of onions.
could be. When they start growing, they're gonna be growing with visions. I tell you, because the ones I got at the store, I put it in some water to see if the roots was gonna come out. The next day, I seen roots coming out. The day after
What?
that, the roots really came out. Man, I had to take them thing and put them in some soil, and the stem on it is about that tall
Oh wow.
already. Yeah, it ain't playing. And I try and keep it moist. I keep pouring water in there, so I'm like, it is what it is.
Wow.
Girls move nuts. Demo says squirrel move nuts and seeds around the yard so you get new in different places.
Say what?
New trees. You get new trees in different places. Yeah, I almost end up with a pecan tree.
That's what I want. Everybody on my street just about have a pecan tree but me.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they roots like take up all the soil? Don't they suck up
I don't
everything?
know.
I know one of them nut trees, they'll go through and suck up everything. Squirrels are here to keep you on your toes. You so right. You so right. Cause look, every time I see them out there, I be running. So now I'm gonna have to start getting up early in the morning and sit out there on the deck and keep them away. If they see me out there a lot, then they won't be coming through. But I don't think they'll ever stop coming through. They don't care if I'm out
Say
there or not. They'll come by.
squirrels help control plant populations by eating seeds and fruits. They're also both predators and prey.
They predators to what?
I guess smaller. I don't know what could be smaller than them. It said
Mice.
they are nature's gardeners.
Hmm. That's what he was saying. They move nuts and seeds around in the yard.
Right? That's what it say.
Yeah. Yeah, you got me thinking about it. I need to move that. I need to move it. Put it on that heat. See what happens.
Which one?
Trying to remember, did I have a heating pad in here in the tent last year? I forgot how I had it set up, or I need to just buy me a couple of more pads. Cause
I've
I'm
never
doing
had
more
a
food
heat
this year
pad.
than I did last year. So, huh?
Yeah, I never had a heating pad.
Oh yeah. Cause I know I have my house cold, so like at night it's nice and cozy in here. But during the daytime, everything goes off. I turn the heat off. I turn everything off.
Oh wow.
If not, I turn it down to 70. If it get cold, like it's great get cold, I'll keep it on 70. Now, if somebody's here with me, then I have to keep it warmer. But when I'm here by myself, I don't need all that heat. I don't need all that.
Yeah,
So,
lately
I'm in the house.
it's been nice enough just to open the windows.
Oh, look, that was the other day when I was outside.
Mm,
Squirrels
yeah.
never remember where they bury the seeds. Nope, they sure don't. They just go get it and bury it and then go somewhere else. But they always digging in my stuff. So somebody should have some good seeds, some good food around here because they always going in there. And you know what? This year I didn't even drop my I got time though. I didn't do no kohlrabi. You tried the kohlrabi?
Yeah, I did it last year. It was
Did you
all
like it?
right. It was okay, but I like my purple turnips better.
Okay. Okay.
The purple
Now
top
that's I
turnip,
didn't get the chance to grow any of that.
the purple top.
Yeah. I figured I was gonna direct sow that. That's why I don't have that on my list right now. Cause I'm looking, I might direct sow that like my ground stuff. I was looking at direct sowing it instead of starting
Right,
it in the house. I was just really trying to start my brassicas and tomatoes and my peppers, things that they've said was gonna take a long time, but for me,
right.
it
It
don't
ain't
take a
taking a
long time.
long.
You
Right.
know why? I'm cheating. I cheat. Growing hibiscus has a great impact on my garden because they attract praying. You know what? I forgot to drop my hibiscus seeds. Kill small
For
pests. Hibiscus also
the
attract
sorrel.
hummingbirds. Oh, I didn't know that.
What
Huh?
attract hummingbirds? What attract hummingbirds?
Hibiscus.
Oh,
Hibiscus. And I didn't drop no seeds this year. I think I have time to drop some seeds for the
hmm.
hibiscus. Them hibiscus was growing like crazy. Woo!
Is there any kind of hibiscus or just a certain
That
one?
Jamaican, I have Jamaican sorrel, and I have the one from Lady Cheryl as well, that Texas hibiscus. I got those
No,
two.
I don't have. That's the one I'm trying to do. I don't know what I
The first
did
one
with my
didn't
seeds.
make it, so I need to go on and see if I can get it to grow this time. And I did run across that seed too, and I
Hmm.
didn't drop it. But I still have a whole nother tray to drop seeds. Cause I don't think I'm gonna be able to put everything in that little bitty arrow garden over there.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm about done with this. I
The arrow
think
garden.
I'm gonna only do herbs. I ain't doing nothing else big. Unless it's
Right,
maybe
right. That's
lettuce.
my next thing is the herb.
Yeah. Only maybe herbs and lettuce.
Yeah,
But
I got mustard, spinach, celery, little gem lettuce, and broccoli romanesco in the, but they so leggy. I don't know what's gonna happen with them. They might. I don't think they're gonna make it because they're
now I
so
did my
so leggy.
mustard
Once you plant
outside
out,
in the
it
cups.
comes back every
I did
year.
them
Oh, I wish I
outside.
would have known that because I pulled mine up yes the other day. I sure did. I pulled them up. The everything was dead on it. I mean dead dead.
What was what's that?
Even the roots was looked dead when I pulled them up. He said a hibiscus. He said once you plant a hibiscus plant, it comes back every year. And I pulled it up and threw it.
Yeah, mine. I have one about 20 feet tall,
Oh
but
wow!
it's just a red. Yeah, and it's dead as I don't know what. And every year it pops.
It
It
come back.
start blooming back out.
I want to
I
see
don't
if my
never cut it.
moringa gonna come back. I got a moringa that died.
Moringa.
Yeah, and it came back. So I want to see if it's gonna come back this year.
Now I have a moringa, but it's in a small. I bought it, and it's in a maybe a 2 gallon pot, and I'm scared to transplant it.
You better transplant that baby.
I'm scared. I'm
Mine,
scared it might die.
I got mine in a 5 gallon bucket, and the
Oh,
first one grew, and it died because of the freeze. And then the other one came. When the other one came, oh my God, it came with vengeance. It was way up there, and then the freeze came along, and so I'm hoping that another one come back up. We're gonna
so
see if
they
it gonna
come.
come back. We're gonna see if it come
Okay,
back.
cause this
So
one is still looking good, you know, but some of it turned yellow or whatever.
you
But
need to
it's still,
repot it. You need to
that's what I
repot it.
thought. Cause
That
it's
that
not even like
tree
a
is.
bucket.
I think that's supposed to be in the ground as well. That's one of those that need to be in the ground,
Oh, okay.
right? Because that
Well, maybe
thing it
when it get
grows, it grows. Now, what I want to do is um probably grow another one and see if I keep pruning it, what will happen to it. If I keep it a certain height, what will happen to it. That's
okay.
what my goal is this year with the tomatoes. I'm not gonna let them get overgrown and where I can't handle it. I want to trim it back to see what happens. What's gonna happen if I keep it trimmed back?
Now,
Is it gonna get more food
what
or is
about
it gonna grow? Put the link that I can come up.
that?
It should be pinned at the top. You don't see it pinned at the top? I caught
Who is
myself pinning it
that?
up so I wanted to come up. Demo, but I'll send it.
I'm gonna have to get off this phone and get on my other phone because the battery going dead on this one.
Okay, we know how that goes. You left me up for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready to go shopping.
Right? Look, and this phone I left you on didn't know that it was bad. This my old phone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's already saying my battery going dead.
Oh my God, I ain't realized.
Turn this one here on.
Look, time fly when you're having fun. Are your living indoors or inside? They indoors. You must have. Hey, Demo, look here. How are you? Uh-oh.
I'm good.
There we go. There we go. How are you?
I'm good. So it's so weird. On my computer, I can see the link when it's at the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But when I'm on my phone only makes me go up so much. So I can't see it at the top.
Okay, okay. That's cool. But
I ain't gonna stay long. I'm gonna be real short. And yeah, I got your email, Mona.
Even see.
All right. Good night, Felicia.
So what we'll do is behind the scenes.
Yes.
You'll send me your address, and I'll send you the Minnesota midget.
So are your making plants indoors?
My address is on my about page. You know that, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
okay, I got you. If it's on there, I got you.
Yeah, it's on my about page. Okay. Yes, indeed. Because I was like, don't nobody send me nothing.
I'm looking.
It's been on my about page. Look, that's the first thing
I'm on the screen in my. I'm on the screen in my my. This is not StreamYard. This is something else, right?
No, this is Restream.
Okay, because I'm like, why, I'm looking at it, I'm like, why is this different? But
why
okay, I got
this. Right, I'm tripping too. I'm not understanding what's really going on around here. Oh no. But I'm always playing with stuff.
Okay.
Trying to see what's gonna be best for me.
Yeah. What I was saying about the squirrels is once I introduced them to some lead pellets.
Yeah.
And I only had to do 2 to send a message. The rest of them I have understand. They'll even come on my deck, run around in the garden, and we got it because they don't want me to go back and be angry. You know what I'm saying? Plus, what I also do, and I think I said this before in a live stream, I sprinkle pea around my garden.
Yeah, my godmother told me go get some coyote pea.
Now I sprinkle my own pea.
Well, I can't sprinkle mine. It has to be a male.
Well, what I'm telling these critters is I'm a bigger predator, so you don't want to be here.
Right.
But because I don't put chemicals in my yard, I got a pretty good ecosystem. And I see what Duval Gardner was saying. I have an acre of land in my back, right? Yes. And like I said, if I pay the taxes, I got to go back there. So what I do, I just keep the grass cut. So I got all kind of stuff back there. I done seen coyotes back there. I done seen foxes back there, deer, possums, snakes. You name it, I've seen it back there. But I'm like this. When I go back there, I always got, like you said, I always got that thing with me. So
I'm gonna nail up my back door.
Like I said, unless my wrist is broke and they faster than me, yeah. So, but I try. I always say everything has a purpose on your property. You know what I'm saying? So the little predators are there to catch the other pests, and like the squirrels, they have a purpose. So like
Right.
every year, I used to dig out my soil, and when you dig up your soil, if you're sifting in it to recondition it, you will find all kind of seeds, acorns, because the squirrels be digging and burying. That's why when you see them in your yard searching around, they can't remember where they put them damn seeds. So
Oh
their
wow.
nature's engineered. They're like beavers. How beavers cut trees down, squirrels plant trees. So they just move around and dig, plant seeds, forget where the hell they plant them, and then they become your problem because they're busy trying to find those seeds. That's why they're around. So I mean, one of the things I do is I try to go through the yard and sweep up some of that stuff and put it towards the back so they know where it's at. You know what I'm saying? You just got. My thing is I just try to live within the ecosystem that I have. And I came in on the live when you was talking about this tiger melon, and it's so funny. I had just watched a video on it. It looks like a orange baseball, right, or
Yes.
softball.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm like, okay, how does this thing taste? Because like the Korean melon that I sent you a video on it.
Yeah.
What I love about the Korean melon and this guy named Hollis, Nancy and Hollis, is a channel that I watch. It's a white
Yes. I
couple.
know them.
They used to live here in Virginia and they moved to Florida.
I'm
He's
gonna
the one
get
that
my
turned me on to the Korean melon. What did Duval say?
She getting ready to go change her phone because it's probably going to go out.
Oh, okay. So he turned me on to that. I saw him do a step-by-step video on it. And I was like,
Yes.
yeah. You know, because his wife's Asian and stuff. I'm like, I want to know how that melon. So he was describing the taste. He said, the melon is a cross. It has a taste, the sweetness of a cantaloupe, but the crunch of a cucumber. And I'm like, huh?
Oh yeah, baby.
But what sold me on it is the fact that it's disease and pest resistant.
Pest free, right?
So I was in his comments. I was like, hey, how can I get some seeds? So he sent me the number. It was a company out of North Carolina, so I ordered online. And I thought it was going to cost me a whole bunch because, you know, it's an exotic seed. It's from another country.
Right.
That thing cost me $2. It was 50 cents for the seeds and $1.50 for postage.
Wow.
And they sent me 25 seeds.
Oh wow.
And that was in 2015. I have not bought a seed since because one melon has like thousands of seeds.
Thousands of seeds.
I just keep as I pick them, I get new seeds. And my first year, I was overzealous. I did 4 plants. Man, I had so many melons. I was like, won't do that again. So the next year, I did 2 buckets. Same, I got a lot. One vine will give you a lot.
Okay, my question is, when you plant your seed, when you plant your do you put it in one pot or do you put multiple ones in a pot?
Okay, so what I do is if I direct seed, no, you good. Oh, maybe I'm right end. If I direct seed, I do 2 to 3 seeds, and then the strongest seed, once everything germinates, everything comes up. After I see the first 2 true leaves, then I cut them down to 1 plant.
Did you see my tiger melon?
I did not.
I did.
I just planted this 4 days ago. Yep.
It's leggy.
Yep.
You need to put it in something bigger and put it right up to maybe about an inch and load it up with dirt. Yeah. Load it up with dirt. From where your hand was, just dirt down. Put it in a bigger pot, load it up with dirt. Because it's got leggy on you.
Right. All of them in there like that.
Okay. That means they're searching for sunlight. They're searching for light. Because it's got leggy on you.
Right. All of them in there like that.
Okay, Mr. Val, Mr. Val, you got us echoing again over here.
That's the boss.
I
She's trying
think
to
that
get her
might be me.
phone together. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, I can't hear you on my. I'm gonna have to. I think that might be me.
Okay, so you were talking. I was talking about hibiscus, right? And I'm gonna give you,
Okay,
I
I
guess,
don't
the
know what's going on my
terminology.
phone.
Because
I can't. Ah, come on.
I'm from the island, so I hear you guys calling sorrel hibiscus. It's in the same family, but because in Jamaica, hibiscus is a national flower. It's completely different than sorrel. Sorrel we grow because we have it during the anywhere between October to December. It's like a Christmas drink for us. So we grow sorrel as an annual. So we plant it. Once we pick off all the roselles and everything, we take the tree down. But hibiscus, once you plant a hibiscus, you don't never have to replant it.
Okay, so I'm thinking I had a cranberry hibiscus. I'm thinking that's
Okay,
what it
that's
was.
hibiscus.
I'm
If you
thinking
if
that's
you have
what
a
it was.
cranberry, that's a hibiscus.
So it's gonna come back because I think the
It's gonna
cold,
come
like,
back. It's
it's gonna
gonna
come back.
look. It's gonna look like it's weathered. It's the root sticks that are coming out look like they're coming out the ground. Trust and believe it's coming back.
Okay. Well, I have
What you
it
got
in a
to do is,
container.
oh, it doesn't matter. It's gonna come
Okay.
back.
Okay. Okay.
What you do though is, you know, the stick that's standing out the ground that grew the flowers and the flower.
I never got the
Once
flower.
it dries up, huh?
I never got the flower.
Really? Oh, this was your first year.
Yeah.
You'll get flowers next year then. Once it dries up, what you want to do is you want to cut it within an inch or 2 inch off the ground. Just leave about an inch or 2 inch of stick coming out. That's all you need to
The
do.
bark on it is about that big.
Yep. Yeah. Really? Whoa. That's a big bark.
Well, I have to the next time that is daylight or whatever, and when I go out there, I'll show it to you.
Or
I
take a
got it from
picture. Or
Dan.
take a picture and shoot it to me on email.
Matter of fact, one of my videos where I was trying to show the growth of it, because when I got it, it was like 3 feet, less than 3 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? But if I tell you now, it's way over my fence in that short period of time, and I'm like, well, Dan, that was one of the free gifts from him. But you know, I
Okay.
didn't do with it.
Yeah. I mean, and what I did is I watched a video online that showed how to get seeds. And what you have to do is you have to take 2 different varieties of hibiscus and you have to pollinate them. And I pollinate them myself. So the bees can do it for you, the butterflies, but I just go out there with a Q-tip early in the morning, because if you don't beat the bees to it, the bees will get all the pollen off. So you take, like me, I got cranberry, I got all different. My father even sent me one. I got a white hibiscus, I got a yellow hibiscus, and you just take the pollen off one, go to the next one, and just rub it on the stamen, which is the 3 little red things you see in the front. And once it pollinates, it's gonna make a seed ball. You're gonna see like a green ball, and that's gonna dry out. And when it's good and ready, you don't have to guess if the seeds are mature. The seed pod will pop open by itself.
Oh wow.
And once it pops open, that's when you got to get on it, because then the seed pod will fall to the ground. So not only does it come back by itself, it will try to reseed itself. So it's to me, it's a plant and forget. So I have a couple of them around, and what I started noticing is, once I had them, I started noticing 2 things started coming around: the hummingbirds and the praying mantis. And I do not mess with the praying mantis. You know why? Because they eat the nematodes. They eat all of that little bugs that you be seeing underneath your plants.
Yeah.
And so I keep them those plants close to like my vegetables, especially my squashes.
Okay.
I'm telling you, the best thing I ever did was planting onions, and marigold in my pots. Once I started doing, and I started doing that the last 3 years. I have not seen any pests.
Okay.
I used to have a terrible problem with the caterpillar hornworm, the green one that eating everything in sight. I don't have that problem no more
Okay.
because the smell of the basil, the smell of the onions, they just don't like it. And then marigold, they just don't come around.
Man, this baby going crazy.
So I'm over here in my house. I'm over here experimenting. I went to the Asian market and I like papaya, so I got a papaya going.
Oh, I don't like papayas. That's ooh. That's what they look like. That's a little bitty
Yeah.
tree.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a little bitty tree. Look at you. I don't like papaya, so I don't think I'll do a papaya.
And then I got my okra going.
Yeah, mine's leggy.
Yeah, I just feel it. Look, this is a leggy one. I just fill them with dirt. Now this one is leggy
Yeah.
compared to this one. This one was leggy, and I filled it with dirt because if let me see, that's how much
Yeah.
the dirt is. It used to be longer. I just filled the
Right.
dirt in.
Yeah. Okay. So it's time for me to put everything in its place.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
And
That's
then
what
this is what I'm trying to grow. This is my fig, my Chicago Hardy.
Yeah.
And what I do is I just repurpose water bottles.
Right.
Just punch holes in the bottom,
Yeah.
repurpose them. And then I got my carrots going down, but I don't know how to figure this thing here. That's my carrots I got growing indoors.
Oh wow, look at you.
And then this is my, because that's my grow light.
I need to go get me a better grow light.
Well, they got them in the box stores. And this is my thing right here for my greens vegetables. Can you see this? Where is it? There it is. Those right there are sweet potato slips.
Yeah. Yours look good.
So all I do is I use my sweet potato slips as my greens in the winter. I just
Yeah.
cut them as I need them, put them in soups
Yeah.
and stew,
Yeah.
and it gives your soup and stew a potato
A taste.
flavor.
Yeah.
I'm just new to this. I can't.
It's all
Did you
right.
serve?
Yes.
You said that on a low breath. Yes.
Yes. Yes, I did. 3
Okay. What
years
branch?
Army,
Okay. Where were you at?
Fort Knox, Kentucky.
Fort Knox. Did I ever go to? Oh yeah, I went to PLEC at Fort Knox.
Oh, you did?
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Back in 1991.
Oh, I had just left. I left in 89.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
89. Where was I at? 89. I was in Korea.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I joined the army for 3 years. I said, okay, get some college money coming out of New York City. I figured, 3 years will go by.
Yeah.
Got in the army and started liking what I was doing. And 25 years later, I was like, all right.
It's
But
time
what
to
I
go.
did was I worked myself out of a job and a promotion. So I was a sergeant major. So there was no more
Oh,
promotions. It stopped at E9.
right.
So I did the 3 war thing. I went to Iraq, Afghanistan, Kosovo, got shot at, did some cool stuff, and like asked myself, well, how much more can I do this? Because I could have stayed till 32.
Right.
And I'm like, I say it every day when people ask me, I said, if I know what I know now, I would have retired at 20 and 1 day. That additional 5 years that I did was a pain in the ass. It was fun, but
Right. Right.
it served its purpose. And this is why I
Yeah.
tell people who ask me about the military, get what you can out of it. You know, you can go get free education while you serve and you got a job. If they put you out, you already got a skill. Just make sure you certified in whatever the hell you doing.
Yeah.
Even if you was an infantryman, you can go be armed security. You can go be a cop. No job is not transferable if you put your mind to it.
Right.
So that because I was a career counselor
Oh
in the army, and
wow.
I used to talk to people all the time, and they used to tell me, "Oh man, I got a dead end MOS." I'm like, "What do you consider a dead end MOS?" And when they were trying to explain to me, I'm like, "Okay, but this is your job. Did you go get certified in
Right.
what your job is in the civilian world?" Because before I was a career counselor, I was a lab tech. And I found out, okay, what all certification do lab techs need on the civilian world? And what ways could you branch? And I'm like, okay, well, I could be a phlebotomy tech. I could do all these other things. I could be histology. I could do cytology. So guess what? If Uncle Sam gonna pay for it, I went and got all them certifications. So that's what I did. So when I used to talk to people about if you're gonna stay, if you're gonna get out, I would talk from a frame of reference of look at X, Y, and Z.
Right.
Now, with saying that, the things I know now, if I would be
I'll say that all the
running
time.
my own thing,
I'll say
probably
that all the
wouldn't.
time. All the time.
But but you know what? I wouldn't take anything from the experience. I've learned a lot of things, and really, the army, my service in the army, is what drove me to gardening.
Oh.
I needed something when I retired to take my mind. My mind was racing because
Right.
literally,
Right.
I retired coming off the battlefield in Afghanistan.
Oh
So
wow.
one minute I'm running around with a whole bunch of gear and a whole bunch of young dudes. I felt so old. I was 43 years old with a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds that want to shoot people for, you know. And
Wow.
I'm like, this damn chevron with his rank don't stop no damn bullet. What the hell am I doing out here?
Right.
And I mean, I had a satellite phone. I called my wife. I said, "We done." And she was like, "What? What you mean we done?" I said, "Don't get used to the title of that's our major wife. We done."
Right.
And she like, "You sure?" And her concern was, "You're gonna go from 100 miles an hour to zero."
That's all right. You start over.
And what I found out as I was retiring was all the schooling, all the training had prepared me for civilian life. Plus, financially, I was smart. I had good mentors, good guys that I watched as they were retiring that weren't prepared for retirement
Yeah.
and were giving me reports back and saying, man, make sure you do this, get your VA up, get this, this,
Thanks
this,
for
this, this, this. And so my last 2 years, that's what I did.
okay.
And when I retired, that brick wall just whoosh, because
Right.
here it was. I was in charge of a $2 million budget. I had a staff. I had my own personal driver. I was doing well. And so now, none of that. And it wasn't even the fact that because I wasn't one of those sergeant majors that wore my rank around. Because I'm an individual, and I'm like my rank is irrelevant. And how did I find that out? When I saw the equalizer, when I first went and enrolled in the VA. So I'm gonna tell you this quick 2 minute story. I went and enrolled in the VA. I did the same day as this 1-star general, and me and him. I'm retired sergeant major. He's a retired general. We both with our
Let me
wives. We're
let me
sitting in
put
the
this
waiting
back. I
area.
can hear you.
Go ahead.
Keep talking.
And
Go ahead.
there was a guy out there. He was like a retired corporal or something. And they called his name. Let's say his name was Tom Jones.
Yeah.
They said Jones or Mr. Jones or something. They said right, and he's like,
Mhm.
"Oh, I'm right here." And he went on in there, and then they called somebody else. So then they called the general, right? Let's say his
Mhm.
name was Mike Brown or David. Let's
David.
say David Snuffy. They
Okay.
said, Mr. Snuffy. And he sat there. And the nurse kept saying, Mr. Snuffy. And then looking around for Mr. Snuffy. And it was only me and him out there in the waiting area with our wives. And he's like, Mr. Snuffy. And he had his arm folded up. His face was frowned up. And he looked at her. He said, that's Brigadier General Snuffy to you. And she said, no, sir. You ain't got no rank here. Everybody's a civilian here. You're Mr. Snuffy. And right then and there, that was my first experience in the VA. That lets you know we all on the
Same.
same because the VA has that schedule, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all you got to do is see either 0% or you 100%. You don't say shit
Right.
about rank.
Right.
And that's what I
Right.
had to start telling a lot of my friends that are still active duty, that are still sergeant major, that are worried about retirement, because they were like, well, what's, and I'm like, look, dude, when you go to the VA, that rank shit means nothing. That sergeant major CSM shit
Right.
means
That's not there
nothing.
anymore. When you come out, it's over with.
And
We're
the
all the same.
reason why the reason why so many of my colleagues have a hard time is because they wear their rank everywhere they go.
Right.
So all of a sudden now, nobody's gonna call me by my rank. Everybody gonna call
Right.
me by my God-given name that's on my
Right.
birth certificate, and
Right.
they have a hard time adjusting, especially
Oh yeah.
officers.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So like I said, I was 0 to 100, and I was sitting in my house trying to figure out what's my next move. I thought about going back to work. I was living in Georgia at the time. I got a real good offer from the state of Georgia to be their superintendent of schools for the eastern part of Georgia. And I had no background with schools. So I'm like, why would I jump out of the fire into the frying pan? These teachers are gonna be mad at me because they're gonna be probably thinking, why didn't they promote from within? Who is this guy? What's his background? Yes, I had college degrees and everything, but I didn't have any teaching experience, which wasn't a requirement for the job because all you're doing is managing people, you're not managing the students, you're managing the teachers. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna decline that offer, blah blah blah. And I had a bunch of offers from a bunch of different federal agencies wanted me to come utilize my skill sets with them, and I was like, eh. So once I got past that I came to the reality that I didn't want to go work for nobody else.
Mm.
I done did it for 25. I did it since I was 18. People ordering me around, telling me what to do, and then me doing it to other people. I was like, nah, I'm gonna chill out. And I remember growing up as a kid in Jamaica, my father always had a garden. So I reached
Mm-hmm.
out to him and we were talking. He said, start planting. It will give you the feeling of you're taking care of something. They're like children. You got to water them, you got to feed them nutrients. And guess what? They will
Mm.
produce you fruits and vegetables. And it was the best therapy that I ever did for myself. Because now here in my VA in Virginia, they're actually doing that. They're doing gardening therapy. They have literally had the vets build square foot
Yeah, I
gardens.
heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yep.
like, man, they need to do that here because Houston is so huge. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I think it would help a whole lot.
These guys literally have garden boxes. They're growing different herbs. They're growing small things like tomatoes, peppers, and they go there every day. And I think you're able to plant two crops, and you got your little square. So in a square foot garden, you have 12 squares, and you got one square, so you can put two things in there. And these guys have all this stuff in there, and they just live to go there. And I was like, shit,
Right.
I'm doing my own
Give
therapy.
them
I
a
got that at my
purpose.
house.
Give them a
Yeah.
purpose.
So
They want to have
I end up
somewhere to
building
go
four
and see
boxes.
other people.
I end up building 4 boxes, but what I didn't get was I was spending a lot of money, right? Filling
Yeah.
those boxes
Right.
until I started learning different techniques like putting leaves in there, putting tree stumps, and so all this stuff that I hear Planter TV talk about is great. I was already doing this before I even met or heard of him.
Right.
Um, but I like one of the things he says, where he talks about use natural things to fertilize your garden because that
Exactly.
cuts down on the cost.
Exactly.
And what it was, I watched a program. It's called it's it's something in Alaska. Some families in Alaska. I used to watch it. I can't think of the name. It's a couple of families that live in Alaska, and they were talking about if you have trees in your yard, when the trees shed, don't rake up the leaves around the yard because it's fertilizing your soil.
Your soil.
So I've been doing that. Yeah, I've been doing that for 6 years, and like right when it gets spring, I lawnmower. I go out there with a lawnmower and just run it, and it breaks down the particles and it feeds the soil.
Yeah.
And all I do, I just turn around and take that mix of shredded leaves, shredded grass, and I compost it. And I've
Right.
been doing that, and that has definitely cut down on some of the cost. Plus, I've seen the returns as far as how my crops have just been more
Mm-hmm.
bountiful, a lot more.
Yeah.
And I try to do sustainable living where I plant and I eat what I plant.
Right.
So I tell the story all the time. I said, when they locked us down here in Virginia, I don't know how draconian it was where you were, but they got real medieval here. They locked it down. We had a curfew. We couldn't be on the street. None of that. Our governor got real stupid.
Yeah.
So for 9 months, me and my wife didn't go out. I literally kicked in. I heard GT talking about survival stuff because he had the earthquake. We literally did the shit hit the fan scenario. We wanted to see could we survive on the stuff that we had in the house. And it's like my mom always says, when you go to the store and you get one can of something, get two cans of something.
Right.
And
Right.
we did it for 9 months. We didn't go nowhere. We had everything. We
Good
had fresh
morning.
vegetables in the yard. We had water that we had stored up. And I store water based on the philosophy of 1 gallon per person per day. So if you have that, and if you're rationing, then you say half a gallon per day per person. So
Right.
we had water,
Right.
we had the vegetables in the yard. Me and my wife, we're not big meat eaters. We'll eat chicken.
Love.
Um,
Love.
and have you seen what's the name Homestead Heart? She did a video about the eggs. Did you see that?
Yeah. Hold just a second. Good morning, G. Auntie Ellen and my Renaissance grandma. How y'all doing this morning? Good morning. But yes, I saw them talking about the eggs and the chickens wasn't producing or something. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, I know we're
But
seeing it. We're
my
seeing.
homeboy, his chickens still laying eggs,
Okay.
and he
Well,
live in
I see
Connecticut.
some people. I see some people saying that they're using what you call it, their own feed that they created. They're not buying the commercial feeds. And what she was saying is a lot of people that's using the certain feeds are
Yeah,
having.
he said he used that feed too, but the thing is, my boy, he feeds his chickens his food. Like he'll bake a cake because we had a anyway. He gave the chickens some cake, and he give them rice, he give them oats, and he feed. But look, like I said, them chickens love him. When he go outside, they get the purring and talking. I hear him. Hey there, come on and feed us what you got for us today. Look, baby.
You
Hey,
know what?
his chickens is happy.
You know what? Them chickens are loyal because they know who protect them. Chickens are easy. Chickens just want somebody to protect them and feed them.
Hey, and that's what he do. He keep it clean. I think he he clean them things. They have. I tell you, his chickens is happy. They very very happy. They still dropping eggs.
Yeah, you see Deval City saying that two of my four lay every other day. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so some people are still having success, and I mean, I definitely seen the price of eggs been marked up. I'm not a big egg eater, but we keep it
Right.
because we might need to make something that
Right.
requires an egg.
Right.
But
Right.
I'm
Me
not
too.
fussy about it.
Me
So
too.
when we do go get it and we see the prices, and we really want cage free, that's the type we're looking for. You're gonna pay for that. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. But I definitely got your email. We'll talk behind the scenes. I got your
Sure.
address.
Sure.
I'm gonna send you that stuff. So your persimmons that you have, which you say you don't know the
Yeah.
variety, you just got it.
I I'm trying to. I know it's not a full U. It's not a full U. It's
Okay.
something else. It's
Okay.
a Japanese
Okay.
something.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
I'm planning on getting two. I'm getting a Fuyu and a probably a Jacinta, and I'm getting that. The guy said that come by in May, and I went to an actual persimmon orchard, and he
Oh,
said the ones that are up for sale usually they start selling them at the end of April, May. So I'm gonna go out there and get. I actually went up there. It's up in the Blue Mountains in Virginia. Man, I didn't even know beauty was like that. That existed. It is so beautiful.
wow.
Uh, it's cold and there's snow and there's ice and that
And he
shit
got
is all
per-
uphill.
and he got persimmons out there, so persimmons can
Right,
take the
because
cold.
yeah, and that's why I want his persimmon because it's native to Virginia.
Exactly, exactly.
And see, this is the thing: the persimmons that he have, he's propagating them from the trees that he has on the property. So he's cutting them. He's getting the roots to do whatever the heck they do out there. And I just want something that's already climatized to this condition. I know it's from here. I mean, I have to drive an hour and a half to get to them, but
But
it's
still,
a good drive. I get to see a
right,
different part of Virginia.
right, right.
And when they say the Blue Mountain Range, it's the Blue Mountain Range is the connection between West Virginia, Virginia, and North Carolina. And it's
Okay.
just nothing but mountains uphill. You can literally hear your ears pop because you're going above and below sea
So
level.
hot. Oh
So,
wow.
so yeah, he up there, and then not only that, the orchard is up on a hill, so he has a one lane road going up. So people have to wait for something to come down or go up to go back and forth. And if
Wow.
you're not careful, you could go over the side.
Ooh,
But
no,
it's
I
the
don't like the
orchard is
sun.
called yeah, it's called edible something. And literally, what he did, he started 17 years ago, and he just started with a couple trees, and he just got nothing but persimmons, um, figs, all type of anything you can think of. He got it. Elderberry, what's the one that native pawpaws?
Mhm,
He
mhm,
just got them
mhm.
everywhere, and literally, you walk out. His goal was he literally wanted to go out in his yard and not be hungry. He could just pick something and eat it.
Okay.
Going to his property was the first time I ever actually saw a kiwi before it got brown and fuzzy. So I got to see what it looks like. Because
Right.
a lot of times we're so surprised. Like the first time I grew ginger, when I saw the ginger leaves, I was like, this is what a ginger looks like? Same way I felt when the first time I saw turmeric. I'm like, so this is what turmeric looks like when it's grown.
Right. Right.
So
I want
a
some
lot of things.
tea.
If I had some more, I would send you. I sent some. I sent the extras that I had. I sent it to Lashes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But when I do, if I do get some before, if you get, but you can just buy turmeric from the store. Just buy some organic and put it in dirt.
I done threw it out there in the yard. We gonna see if anything come about. But
It takes a
other than
minute to come up.
huh?
It takes a minute to come up.
Okay. Okay. Well, they are.
It is.
They
It
out
is.
there.
But they don't do cold though.
Well, that's what's wrong. Then I left it out there.
Yeah,
I
they
just
don't do
put it in
cold.
there.
It's a tropical thing.
Fig that can take -40. Is there a fig
Oh
out?
yeah,
There are some figs out there to take -40. I'm sure.
yeah. Chicago Hardy, because Chicago Hardy, the name Chicago, it actually comes from
Right.
Chicago. They grow
Okay.
wild in Chicago. People don't even give a crap about them in Chicago. They just figs everywhere. So I had somebody sent me a couple of exotics. Fifi sent me a couple of exotics. She sent me some LSU purple and some
Oh,
Olympia. And
yeah.
those are here in my area. That's $30 and $40 figs. So I was just happy to get them sticks to get it started. And I got them all set up in my little portable greenhouse, which is a tote. I think sometimes we as gardeners we make stuff complicated, and
Yep.
what I-
Doing too much.
what brings me back down out of the cloud nine is watching a lot of these Asian garden channels. You realize them folks don't have a lot, and they make the simplest things, and you be like, wait a minute, I can do that.
Look, and they be using the simplest stuff to grow their stuff in. Look, I'm like, for a while there, I was going crazy because I was saving all my water bottles. But then I realized I'm saving the wrong ones. So I'm saving the alkaline bottles. So I'm gonna see what I could do with that one. Because the water bottles, they already saying that if when they get hot, don't drink the water because it is cancerous. So I'm thinking that not to put my soil in there because they're gonna get hot. So I'm gonna use a different kind of bottle, but I want to try that. The different things that they be doing, I want to try it. But my soil is not messed up like theirs.
Exactly, and then they have a lot of cows, so they use a lot of cow manure. But
I
the
got
thing
a
about
whole
it
lot
is,
of cow manure.
oh man, you got good stuff then.
I got some black cow. I got 2 bags of black cow that's been sitting here for 2 years.
I'm talking about actual damn cows. You talking about?
But you know what? Hey,
stuff.
but they got some cows down the street. It ain't even away from my house. They got cows over there.
But what you got to do is you got to figure out what are they feeding them cows.
Right.
And you want to make sure it's organic, because if they giving it all kind of vaccination, it's going to come out in the manure. Because what goes in one end got to come out the back end.
Right.
But I saw this trick right here. I'm going to show you the portable greenhouse. Where is it? Do you see it?
Yeah.
All it is a tote. All it is a tote. And inside the tote, if I can get this up, and inside the tote, ain't nothing but figs.
Yeah.
If I can do this right.
Yeah, I was gonna say go down a little bit more. Just go down the other way.
How about that?
No, the other way.
How about that?
The other way. There you go. Yeah. Go back down.
And I see some green.
Uh-oh. So you see some life?
Do you see the green?
No, I'm looking at a container. I don't see nothing. Go down.
Right,
you gotta go down.
Go down. See, I don't know how to work this one.
Yeah, go down. Almost. You had it almost right there. Go down a little bit more. Down, not up, down. Yeah, I see some life. Go down. You keep going back up. Down. See, you got me wanting to see. Yeah, I see that life. I see it. I see it coming out.
And I literally just did these a couple days ago. But them sisters got on me. They were talking about canning and stuff, because I'm like, I got all this stuff and I don't know how to preserve it. And my sister Gina versus Gina was like, bruh, you need to get I think you were on that live with the canning. And I was like, what's a good canner to get? So I said, I'm going to go to Walmart and get hot.
A Presto. Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Went out and bought that today. Got me a canning book. And I'm going to join in when they have their little live.
Yeah.
And I'm going
that's Saturday. Did they say what they was going to be canning Saturday?
I don't know what they're going to be doing. But this is one of the things that I love about this community. You know what I'm saying? Different people are doing different things. And if it's something that you're interested in doing, you could jump on it. Like I know Planter is doing the herb challenge. I didn't want to do that because I already plant herbs anyway. And I got what he's trying to do. He's trying to encourage people just to plant.
Right.
But I okay, I'll watch and I'll be a supporter.
Okay, you can help me.
Huh?
Look, I say you can help me. Yeah.
Because I got 2 different varieties of oregano out there. I got spicy Italian. I got common oregano. I got 2 different varieties of thyme. I got English and I got German.
So how did you plant them? How did you start them? How did you start your seeds?
Actually, some of them I started from seeds, and then some of them I actually got cuttings.
Okay.
I got cuttings that I started in water.
Okay. So what about the seeds? How did did you start those? Did you just direct
The
sow?
ones in seed, the only one that really mattered to me that I needed to start in seed was basil. Like I was telling you, I put basil in anything tomato or pepper. I put a basil plant in.
That's what I did.
Because they're a great companion, and it's simple. Sprinkle the seed, walk away.
And that's what I did. That's exactly what I did.
It don't take no more brain power than that. Sprinkle the seed, sprinkle a little dirt on it,
let
water
go.
it, leave it alone.
Baby. That's what I did.
And then like with my onions, what I did was I got onions, and this I'm going 5 years now. I had two onions. I had a red onion and a white onion, and they started getting greenery. And I cut them open with a knife and pulled them apart, and I planted them in the ground. Well, what happened was they went to seed, and I thought something was wrong with them. So I went on YouTube, look, because I saw a stalk come up, and I saw this big yellow ball. And I was like,
yes.
what? I mean, not yellow, white ball. I'm like, what the hell is this? And they said, your stuff is blossoming. Then I started getting bees on it. The bees love them.
Yeah.
And so once that stalk dried out and the white went away and it turns brown. Well, you take that brown, in the video, it said cut it, stick it in a brown paper bag, tie it off, and just let it sit.
Yeah.
And I let it sit for a week. Then I shook the bag up. And when I shook the bag up and dumped the bag out, it was nothing but little black seeds. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So that was 5 years ago.
Okay.
I ain't bought no onions since.
How long have you been gardening?
I've been doing this now 8 years.
8? Awesome.
8 years.
Awesome.
My first year and a half, I did in ground. I didn't know nothing about the boxes, nothing. And I had terrible success. What I was having, the biggest mistake that I was having was I was having a lot of blossom and rot. So that means my soil, there was something going on with my soil that it didn't have the right nutrients, because like all my tomatoes are coming black, the bottoms are rotting, my bell peppers are rotting, my squashes.
Isn't that a calcium deficiency?
Yep. And the biggest thing that I did to mitigate that was leave the leaves on the ground. That was it. So the second year I started countering that, and how I countered that was I was sprinkling Epsom salt, and I was also sprinkling lime.
Okay.
And then about 6-7 years ago, I was watching a video. Huh?
I said that's why I never got blossom rot.
Okay, I was watching this video by the guy named Mel Bartholomew. He's the one that created Square Foot Gardening. I was like, okay, well, let's watch this. And I watched it, and I was like, I can do this. Went to Home Depot, bought some wood, made some boxes when wood was cheap. Wood is expensive now. And I've had my boxes out there for 6 years. I noticed now that a couple of them are starting to rot. I just bought some brand new wood, so I'm getting ready to create some new ones. But so I started doing it in the boxes, and then I discovered container gardening. And so what I did was I saw a video, and there was a young lady says, instead of you go buying all of these containers, go to like the Dunkin' Donut, Krispy Kreme, Food Line, Kroger, and ask them. Go to the deli area and ask them, hey, you got any buckets that you guys don't need or thrown away? Which are usually the pickle buckets and the buckets that have the icing in.
Right.
And they were just handing them to me. They were like, yes, here, take it.
Wow.
So I got a bunch of 5-gallon buckets, 3-gallon buckets, and 1-gallon buckets. And so that's how I got into container gardening. But I still didn't figure the magic sauce on that yet until I saw a video on hugelkulturing. And what hugelkulturing is, I don't know if you know about that.
Yes.
Where you dig a hole. So me and my wife, thank God I married the right woman that I've been with for 31 years. She down like 2 flat tires. I said, I'm going to dig this hole in the backyard. And she's like, what? I said, yeah, I saw this method of gardening. And she's like, okay. So I dug a 4x4 square in my backyard. That's getting sunlight, a lot of sunlight. Dug this square, And when I hit the clay soil, I stopped. And then what I did all around my property, I had all these trees that had fallen and were rotting. So I started collecting those trees. And a couple of branches I picked up, I had to put back down because Jake was looking at me like, "Yo, bro, this is my house. What you doing?"
Oh
And
wow.
I ain't gonna mess with Jake. But it wasn't nothing poisonous. It was a lot of black
Right.
snakes. I left them alone
Right. Right.
because
Right.
snakes.
They can't. They
Snakes need
those
to
keep
smell.
the other ones away. Them black snakes.
Exactly, and a lot of people don't know that they try to kill black snakes. Black snakes kill
I ain't messing
poison
with
snakes.
black snake. Mm-mm.
So I took all those logs and I stuck them in the bottom. I threw grass clipping in there, threw leaves in there, and then all my old dirt that I used to recycle my dirt and throw away, I just dumped all that dirt in there. And then all the dirt that I had dug up, I piled that on top and planted a bunch of squashes out there and a bunch of things, and it just took off. So once I figured that out, I said, okay, well, let me set up my containers like that. So what I did with my 5 gallon buckets was I got wood, I chopped them in sizes where they could fit in the bottom. I dumped leaves in there, dumped grass in there, dumped dirt in there. And then I used to use mushroom compost. I used to buy it from Lowe's and Home Depot, but I noticed I ain't gonna be conspiracy theory, but for some reason they stopped selling it. I don't know why, but they just stopped. So I ended up starting using leaf mold compost, and I would mix that in with peat moss or cocoa cure and vermiculite, and I would top that. That would be the top, and that's what I've been doing ever since. This year I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna just do just the rotten wood, leaves, and my dirt that I have piled up, and try to amend all the dirt that I currently have. I'm gonna empty out most of my containers and see if I can just
What
recondition
about
it.
the coffee grounds?
I tried that, and one of the things I know it makes your soil acidic, so I kind of like I did coffee grounds, I did eggshells, but I haven't done that in a couple of years. I did that for a couple of years and I just backed off because I'm not a big coffee drinker, but my wife is. So every time we would get the coffee, we would just keep the filters, and I would keep them in a container, and I would just dump it out into my compost. That's another thing. I am terrible at compost. I have not got a compost to go to compost yet.
Oh, for real?
Every
So
time I
that
try,
means I'm
something
doing
goes
something
wrong.
right.
I don't know. I'm doing what they say: browns, greens, so carbon, nitrogen, air, and water. Flipping it, everything. One year I got it where it was so hot. I went out there with my thermometer gun to test. It was hot. That was the one year that I actually got it right, and ever since then,
What
and then
what you
that
got it
one,
in?
hmm,
What do you have it in? Your
I don't.
compost?
I just have it on the ground. I just have it
On
on
the
the ground.
outside, on the ground. See, I have mine
Mhm.
in the garbage can. I bought
Okay.
a garbage can and put holes in them, a black garbage
Hmm.
can,
Yeah.
and so when the sun hit it, but it's hot here. So, but when the sun hit it, it's gonna make it extra hot. And then I got one of them till things to turn it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine actually, I have some compost. If I'm thinking about cutting out part of the bottom of it, because down on the bottom has compost that's been down there for 2 years.
Well, that's some good soil. I'm gonna tell you what I did last year, and I can tell that it did something. So what I did last year, because I was like, every year I've tried it. It's not that I've quit. I just haven't been successful, but that doesn't mean I don't try. So what I did last year, this is 2022. All my grass clippings, I dump in a pile. I keep it in a pile, right? And then what I do is all the garden waste, I dump in a pile. Anything that's not infected. And so what I did was I had like I don't know if you saw Fifi's video, but a similar thing happened to me. My neighbor had a tree come down, and they mulched up the tree, and I told the guys like, "What y'all gonna do with that?" And he's like, "Oh, we're gonna take it to dump." I said, "You want to dump it? Dump it in my yard." So they dumped the 2 truckloads of wood chips in my yard. So what
Yeah.
I did was the wood chips had been sitting there for 3 years.
Mm.
I hadn't touched it because didn't really know what to do with it. So what I did
In
was
the
this year.
middle.
So I went and checked it because I saw a video that said go check it. I grabbed it
Yeah.
and it was spongy and broken down. So I
Yes.
took the wood chips, I took the grass, and I took dirt and I mixed it together. And I have it sitting in the back. And every 3 or 4 days, I go turn it, I flip it. It's on the
Right.
ground. I just flip it,
Right. Right.
and it is black. It's
Yeah.
completely changed. It's been
That's black
sitting there.
gold right there. Idaho garden girl, how
It-
you doing? Good morning.
and guess what? All the wood chips are gone now. It's all dirt. It's all broken down. So this year, this growing year, that's what I'm gonna be putting in everything. I'm gonna be mixing it in everything, putting it in there, and see. We'll see at the end of the year how we do. I didn't have any success last year with cucumbers. I think maybe I had 6 or 7 I don't know what happened with my cucumbers, but it was significant to my area because I went to the garden store and I was asking those guys there, and they was like, "Yeah, everybody was saying something about the cucumber."
Something's going on with
So
cucumber.
I don't know what happened there, but what I will do this year is I will do more hand pollinating. I'm not going to leave it to chance. And I think what it was is just that we just didn't have a lot of pollinators come around. We didn't have as much bees as we
I
typically
saw
do
a bee just the other day already.
now. And then for some reason in my yard I have 2 hornets nests. I have one close to my back door.
That's where the
My wife
problem.
they attack her. They don't mess with me. I'm cuz you know what? We have an understanding. If you mess with me, I will burn this whole hole down. So I have one close to my back door, and then I have one a little distance from the thing. And they attack the bumblebee. They attack the honeybees or the bees that's coming to get the. They will gang up. I literally watch them. They just fly and they will sting that bad boy to death. But who they don't mess with is the bumblebee, the big one. They don't mess with that dude. That dude. And then I have two what you call those trees? I got like two trees, two flowery trees. And when they're pollinated, man, when you go outside, all you hear is it be packed with bees. And for a short period of time, all three of those flying bee family get along. You got the hornets, you got the bumblebee, and the honeybee. I have all three of them only for a short period of time during the pollen when pollen is, and they don't have no problem. But once that's gone, the goddamn hornets go on a tear. They kill everything moving. But I like them because they kill pests in the yard. They will attack pests. And when they go hunting, they do some destruction. So this is where I fall back and I say everything has a purpose in your
A
yard.
purpose. Right. Right.
Now once you become a pest to me, then I got to get rid of you. It's like the black snakes. Like I said, I don't try to kill them if I don't have to. But if they get close to the house, like we had one in the garage, I had to take care of him.
Right.
But he was small, and I kept wondering, like, how the hell did you get in the garage? Now he got me and my wife. Every time we go in the garage, we looking around,
They don't
and
have
that's
no
why
bones, so they can come through a crack.
exactly, and that's why we don't keep clutter in there because you don't know what could be in your yard.
Word. Right.
And I got a bunch of stuff that I was trying to overwinter. I'm thinking this. I probably won't overwinter again. I don't like how what I'm seeing so far, and winter is not even over yet. And I have the same feeling like you. I think we're due for probably 2 late storms. I don't think it's done yet. It's
No, it's
been a
not.
very, very, very mild winter.
Well,
So I don't
we
know if
done
they
had a
turned the weather
couple
machines off or what they
of
did,
extras,
but
but
yeah, it's been really mild. And like you saw, I wrote earlier, we had 73 degrees here in Central Virginia, and everybody was shocked. People out in t-shirts and shorts. Um,
wow.
because woke up this morning. I told my wife, "Let's go. I want to see what the seed prices and stuff look like." And we literally drove around. We hit all the Home Depots and the Lowe's, and then we hit the Dollar Tree because a lot of people be talking smack about Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree got some good seeds. Those it's called American seeds. Those are
Yes.
good, and they have heirloom seeds.
Yes.
So they got regular season, they got heirloom. So you can get some good stuff.
Yeah.
But what amazed me was the markup. Stuff that used to be $1.20, $1.40 are now $4 or $5. I'm like, what the hell? It's literally like they're trying to make you not garden.
Right.
I
Right.
mean,
But
everything is marked up.
I'm gonna buy it anyway.
But the funny thing is, I've been seed saving for the last 6 years. So
Okay.
everything that I like to grow, everything that I grow, I got
Got
seeds.
plenty of. That's
I
what I'm
got
working
seeds
on.
because one of the lessons that I learned when I got into this was, as you're growing, leave one thing of on one crop to go to seed. Let me tell you, the first time I saw lettuce go to seed, I don't know what I thought I did. I was like, what the hell happened here? Because what I was doing succession, meaning I
Yeah.
was peeling the bottom leaves. Every time I needed, I was peeling it. And
Right.
as the sun gets hot, it will bolt. So
Oh.
I saw this stalk just go up and up and up, and then I just saw these yellow flowers, and then it turned white. And I didn't know what it was. Of course, I cut it down, and then after I went and watched a couple of videos, and they said, "Oh no, they is going to seed."
Right.
So it's just like last year, I collected for the first time. I collected cucumber seeds, and I
Yeah.
saw a video that says you can't collect the seeds when it's green. When you harvest it when it's green, and you thinking, "Oh, you're good." No, no,
Right.
no, no. It's not. It's not
It's
ripe yet.
like, but it's
And
like
I was
yellow,
like, "What do you
right?
mean?" Yeah, I'm like, "What do you mean it's not ripe yet?" So what happens is this is how a cucumber goes. Cucumber goes from green to yellow to brown. When it's
Okay.
at brown is when you harvest it for seeds.
Oh, okay. I harvested when
It
it was
literally,
yellow.
it literally goes to like a bright orange, a yellow, then an orange, and then a brown. When it's a brown and you cut it open, it literally just oozes out like jelly. I mean, you don't have to do no fighting with it. You cut it, it just
Right.
oozes out.
Right.
So that was a new experience for me. So the one of the things I love about gardening is when you're growing your vegetables or your fruit, because I grow a lot of my own fruit. I grow blackberry, blueberries, strawberries, grapes, um, raspberries. I grow all of that myself, and I make my own jellies. Man, once I start growing these things and start doing it, I don't buy that stuff no more. It's just like seasonings. I haven't bought herbs in like 6 or 7 years.
Right.
Every herb that I need, I plant it myself.
Right.
When I want to do dill pickles, I just plant some dill.
Right.
Plant the pickle. The only thing that I don't need that I can't plant is vinegar, and I
You can
can
make
get
your own vinegar, right?
exactly. You can make your own vinegar. So I mean, everything is what I figured out is if you have time and patience. That's one thing about if organic
Patience
gardening. You
in the
gotta have
garden.
patience. You gotta have patience. And so, like right now, we all impatient because we watching people like you in zone 9 getting stuff in the ground when we over here in 7 where the ground is still
Can't
frozen,
do
even though it's
nothing.
73.
Right.
Even
But
though it's
see, the thing
73,
is, in a little bit, you gonna be gardening, and I'm gonna be sitting back watching what you doing because it's too hot to do anything here. So I gotta
yeah,
get mine now. People like, why you doing this so early? Because in a minute I ain't gonna be able to do it.
yeah. But the best thing that I did, and like I said again, is watching videos. Like we're growing the slips. I've been growing the potato slips like that, but I was always growing them to plant the sweet potato.
Right.
Until I watch Backyard Farmer Pat is a channel I watch, and she's like, "Why are you not using your slips in the wintertime as a green?" I was
Green.
like, "Green? You can eat them?" And it's like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It's just like I tell people, like during the summertime, the reason me and my wife our sinuses be so good, we be eating horseradish leaves.
Oh,
I tell you what,
awesome.
sis. I tell you what, sis. That shit be hot as fire.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, 'cause horseradish is spicy.
Yes, it is.
So and it has a big leaf. Man, that thing be fire. And what it is, I bought it at Trader Joe's. I bought a piece yay big at Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
and I only needed a small piece. I used it, and it was sitting in my refrigerator forever, and then
Mm-hmm.
it started getting a stalk. So I was like, okay. So I took it outside in my yard and planted next to a tree. And every year, and that's been 7 years ago, every year it comes back. Every year. I have never dug the root up. And I saw a video that says every so many years you should dig the root up because it will promote better growth. So I'm just assuming that root is long and deep as hell because it's been there 7 years without me. The only thing I harvested is the leaves. I go out there and I clip the leaves, and me and my wife, we like to use it on sandwiches. Man, you
Mm.
make some tuna sandwich, you cut a leaf, and I have to cut the stalk off
Right.
because most leaves have that main stalk. The stalk is just too hot. So I cut
Okay.
the stalks out and put it in. Man, you talk about a kick. You talk about your nose running, your sinus clearing. That bad boy there, man. Woo! So use the horseradish, kale, lettuce, and potato leaves as our winter greens.
Thanks, Rudy.
So what I do with the horseradish leaves is I just freeze them. Cut them because they go away around in the fall. They just start. Did I say the fall? Yeah, in the fall they just die back, just like a hibiscus. It just dies back. Now this
Okay.
year I'm definitely planting sorrel again, and I've already got my seeds started. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
that's
gonna do.
why I forgot to drop my seeds. I need to start me some seeds, some sorrel.
I just did my seeds on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, I got
I want to
another
get it
tree
dropped
to
because
drop some
last
stuff.
year I planted it and I didn't get it to seed. It was a nice big tree, but by the time the rosettes came, here came the frost,
Yeah.
and they do
I
not
cheat
do
though
frost.
when it comes down to my seeds. I cheat.
You
I
what? You
do.
cheat?
Yeah, I'm cheating. I'll put some Super Thrive in my water to start
Some
my
what? Some
seed
what?
my seeds. It's called Super Thrive.
Okay.
It comes in the peat pellet box. So I decided to go ahead and buy me some, because I have some peat pellets. So I went on and bought me some, but this right here, I put a little bit of
Oh,
that
okay.
in a gallon of water and have some warm water and pour it in there on pods, baby, and let it expand and drop them seeds in there. Within a couple of days, you see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know everybody's
You
like,
know,
"What you be doing in them seeds?"
what be working for me though is from watching the Asian channels, and I at first I thought, stupid, but I did it and it worked. I literally every seed that I have, I take it unless it's like lettuce or kale or something. If it's tiny seeds, I don't. But other seeds, like let's say any squash seeds, I put it in water and I let it sit for 24 hours, let it soak, and
What?
then I put it in some paper towel in a Ziploc bag, and
Yeah.
within 2 days, bam, there we go.
Wow. So you soak it for
Because what
24
happens
hours
is,
first and then put it
yeah,
in the
yes,
paper
because what
towel and
happens
put it
is
in there. Okay. That's
right,
smart.
because what happens is the water breaks down the membrane with
Absorb.
the outer the shell.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
seed soaks it up. And then the seed realizes, oh, time to wake up.
Right.
Now if it's not a viable seed, then it won't go. Because I'm like you. What I do is like if I get a bell pepper that I like, I really like how it tastes, man, I scrape that seed out, put it in water, and anything floating, like you, I throw that in the trash, and anything at the bottom, and then I still leave it in water for 24 to 48 hours because I do like a fermenting thing because I'm trying to get any flesh that's on it to come off. And I let it sit for about 1 or 2 days. I don't let it go no more than two. I strain it off and I put it on a sheet. I got some now. I got some orange bell peppers that I really like the taste of it and the thickness of it. Because the problem I have in my area, if I get a bell pepper that the skin is thin, the heat will
Well, tear it up. It'll get that brown spot on there.
Yeah, so I have
Yeah.
to have a thick walled one, and I
Yeah.
actually bought one from what's that one? Baker's Creek. It's called the Green Giant. That bad boy got a thick wall on the bell pepper. It's probably some of the thickest pepper, and man, do we have a crunch?
Yeah.
Has a
I'm
crunch
I'm
out of this
looking
world.
for sweet peppers. I like sweet peppers more than bell peppers. I like sweet peppers. It's
You
3:50.
know,
I'm going to lay
I,
it down. All right,
one of the
Duval. Have a good day. I'll see
one
you
of the
later
best
on in the YouTube streets. Yeah, it's almost
one of
three
the best
o'clock. It's three. It's
yeah,
almost 4 o'clock where you at. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
you over there where she at. Look, it's almost 4 o'clock over there where you at. But you
Yeah.
have insomnia.
Me, well, I yeah, because when I was in the service, I used to do a lot of Ambien to get sleep because for so
Okay.
many years used to thriving off 2 to 3 hours, and I'm
Right.
gonna tell you when it got really bad as far as not getting sleep. The first time I went to combat, and then when I came back because you're not used to getting a lot of sleep, and I was in Kosovo when I went the first deployment where people were shooting stuff my way. And I was living on a fire base, and we had artillery there. Now that sounds so simple until you hear artillery going out, and we had that thing going out every night. And you got to say
Mm,
it took me a week of exhaustion for me to finally just sleep because then you start learning what's outgoing and what's incoming. So those artillery guys had fire mission every day seemed like because what they were doing, they weren't firing HE, which is high explosive rounds. They were mostly firing illumination rounds. For the infantry guys that were out forward that needed to see out there because at night in Kosovo, there's no street lights. None. Because what happened was it was a fight between the Muslims and the ethnic Albanians. And so what these yahoos did, they literally went around the country. I'm talking about, you know, you're in your state, right? And I'm in my state. These mofos went around the entire country and cut down all the goddamn light poles. I mean, now you know that's just evil. They cut down all the light poles. So like all through the country, it was just pitch black.
black.
That was
Yeah.
one of the biggest problems I had because if I went out on a mission at night when I was coming in, I could tell where the U.S. base was. You know why? Because it was like a
Right.
big friggin' candle. It was just lit up. So they used to fire out illumination rounds. Now the thing about illumination rounds going out, it doesn't matter that it's illumination round. It's still loud as hell, just like it's HE. So
Right.
you're trying to sleep, and all you'll hear is boom, boom, boom all night.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if they weren't firing that, then they were firing mortars. So
Yeah.
then I came back. I remember I had to go see my doc, and he was like, I told him how many hours a night I was sleeping. He's like, oh, we're gonna put you on Ambien. So I was on Ambien for a while,
Yeah.
and then I went to Iraq, and had a couple of close misses. That's what I'll say they are, close misses. When you have near death experience, you just call them near misses.
Misses. Right.
Knock on wood, I'm happy to be here because some
Yeah.
people, of course, didn't make it back.
Didn't make it.
And
Right.
you deal with that mental anguish. But of all my deployments where I was in a bad way, I think Afghanistan was the worst.
Okay.
The worst. And there was a couple guys. There was an Odom talking about get it off your chest. He had a chat, and there was a couple of guys that were veterans that were in there, and just listening to them because sometimes you participate and sometimes you just want to listen,
Right.
and just hearing other veterans tell their story, you're like, wow,
Wow.
because you've been there,
Right.
and you know what it is, and people ask me questions from time to time, not now, but when I first got back from both deployments, and you always say, and I used to always say, there's no question that's a stupid question. But motherfuckers be asking you some dumb shit. Especially when you have zero fucking tolerance.
Right. Right.
And you hear a lot of veterans that have been to shooting matches, especially you can tell the guys that's left the fob and the guys that didn't leave the fob. There's a big difference.
Right.
Us us that left the fob on a day-to-day basis, most of us don't do crowds. Because when you were either in Iraq or Afghanistan, you don't know who is going to walk with a
Who's gonna
bomb
do
strapped to
what?
them.
Right.
So it's a thing that I learned when I was in the service, which is what translates to what police do. This is why I tell my sons, well, my son and my daughter, I said, keep your hands on the steering wheel. The reason why cops are saying put your hands in plain sight is because we in the military, we had the things where we say hands, hands, hands. So we always looking at your hand. I do
Right.
that now. When I go anywhere, the first thing I'm doing is where's your hand placed? Then I'm looking for bulges. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm looking for my exits. Which way's in, which way's out. Is even like casinos. Me and my wife, we go to casinos every night. We haven't gone in about 3 years. But casinos are designed to keep people trapped inside. You know that, right?
Wow.
The premise behind a casino is so you're so confused that you will never want to leave it. So they make it so hard for you to find the exits. But
Oh wow.
casinos are simple. And I learned it from a dealer and a pit boss.
Maybe that's why I don't like casinos.
Casinos all have a roadmap. If you go into a casino and you look at the floor you're walking in, it has main walkways. On the main walkways, it's like an aircraft. The main walkways literally have lights, but we don't never be looking down when we walking around in casinos. So if you find a main highway in a casino, usually there's an exit.
Yeah.
But most people get in between the machines, and then they get lost.
They get lost. Right.
So once I go into a casino, I find my main exits, I find my alternate exit points, I'm good.
Right. There ain't no clock up in there either.
It's not what?
No clock. You don't know what time it is.
There's no clock in there, and they pump lavender in to keep you mellow.
Oh.
They do two things. They pump lavender in, and there's some other thing that they pump in there. If you ever go in a casino next time, smell inside a casino. They pump lavender and something else in there. And what it's designed to do is to keep you mellow and calm. And in states where they give you free alcohol, that's the other thing. And then if you think about it, if you're drinking a lot, once you get to a certain limit, they start watering down your alcohol. Right. They don't want to get you too drunk because then you'll get out of control. They want you drunk because you'll keep spending. Right. They don't want you too drunk. And yeah, so you learn different things. But yeah, when I was downrange, it was hands, hands, hands. And if you moved your hand in a twitchy, funny way,
right?
I used to tell my guys, we're not going to be judged by 6. We're going to be judged by 12.
Right.
So you can read in between the lines on what that meant. Yeah. Just keep your hands in plain sight. We'll be okay.
Right.
Yeah, right. I mean, and like Idaho Gardner says, you learn a lot being deployed. But you know what? If you grew up in any inner city, you're going to learn all these skills anyway.
Okay.
I grew up in New York City.
Yeah.
I grew up in New York. So when I got in the Army, it's streetwise. But it's like I tell people all the time, the other person gets a vote. You understand what I mean by that? The other person gets a vote?
Yeah.
Just when you think you got it figured out, they got a plan for you too.
Right.
Because just like today, we were walking around looking for seeds. We went to Walmart to see if Walmart got their seeds out, which they did, which surprised me. Everybody else did. But we went into Walmart, and my Walmart here, because I'm in a state where it's an open carry state, you don't have to have no license. It's Wild Wild West here. You can walk around with your gun on your hip. Right. So we got all kind of grandmas, and everybody got a gun here walking around. You can't carry, you can't conceal it, because unless you have a concealed permit, but you can walk around. So I was in there like, we recently had a shooting, which was at Norfolk, their Walmart. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what was going on up at that Norfolk Walmart, but what they're not going to do is do it where we at, because there's too many people walking around up in here with guns. They're going to shoot you before the police make it there.
That's what you better do.
But see, the thing about it is everybody wants to be a citizen hero, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, it is. It
That's
is.
very dangerous because that's how some people get shot unintentionally. But I mean, it's what we got. You just got to be smart. Like I tell my daughter, if you're parking and there's a van on the left or the right of you, don't squeeze your damn
Don't
car in
squeeze
there.
it. Right. Go
That's how you
somewhere
get
else.
snatched in, and next thing you know, your car is there and all your shit is gone, and nobody know nothing about you.
Right.
And we've had that. We've had that here, and they got actually caught it on camera in the Walmart parking lot. These guys, what they do, they park a van in one spot and a van in one spot. Here you come parking in the middle. When you get out, the door open, they snatch your ass in there, and they grab the little girl here like that, 16 years old. They got her back though. Her ass was lucky, but don't be in a hurry to. I tell my wife all the time, parking right up front is not always the right thing. Sometimes you need to park away from people, so you have exits.
Right.
Like
You can see what's going on around you. When it's
it's
all
like
cluttered up, you can't see what's going on.
if we go to a drive-through, I tell my wife, don't get up on the person. Give yourself a car length or half a car length, so you
Yeah,
can go
gotta
right.
have a way out.
Even if that means you got to drive over the curb, you have to have a program into my kids and my wife. You have to have an exit plan. It's not paranoia, it's just being smart.
Right.
Because that's how I grew up in New York. When we used to go to the club, everybody always looking for the door, and you always stood with your back to the wall. I mean, this is what I learned before I joined the military.
Right. Right.
So when I joined the
So you had
military and
good
I
skills
started
by the time
learning,
you got there.
yeah, I started learning different skill sets. I mean, you just apply it as appropriate. But,
Addition. Yeah.
but sis, I am going to leave you, and for sure, we gonna connect, and I'm gonna send you that stuff
I
in the mail.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming up, and it was nice meeting you.
Hey, this is
Good.
my second live for the year. I already visited Planta. You my number
Okay.
two,
Awesome.
and
Well,
I
thank you. I appreciate that.
and you know what? I only started coming on them back in November. So last year
Okay.
I did 4, and this year I've done 2. But I've been in these YouTube streets since I retired. In 2014 was when I did my first. I had my YouTube, and
Okay.
I didn't know I had a YouTube channel. I didn't know me logging into YouTube was actually a channel
A
until.
channel. Right.
So what happened was Lashes, Urban Garden, Planter, and Grow Family Network was like, hey man, you got a lot of knowledge, blah blah blah. You need to start a YouTube. I'm like, But what I've noticed, and I started in November, what I noticed, it you literally have to put time in it, and I ain't got time like that.
Man,
I do
look.
it when I remember, but I don't. I'm because I'm not into the editing and trying to do.
Right.
I'm
Right.
going to show you what I'm doing, and hopefully it's helpful because what I've done is I've learned a lot of stuff on YouTube because I'm retired and I have time. I watch a lot of YouTube videos as far as maintenance stuff on my vehicles. I did all the maintenance on my lawnmower because I had the time.
Right.
And previously, I would have had to pay somebody to do all this stuff. And sometimes some of the stuff that used to cost me $400 to get service, it cost me $20 because I go to Advanced Auto, buy the part, and it just took me some time and labor. And I done what happened because I used to go to the casinos. The casinos used to give away all kind of toolkits, so I have all kind of free toolkits in my house.
Oh, wow.
Don't get me wrong, it ain't free because I lost enough money to pay for it.
Right.
Probably would have been cheaper if I just went out and bought it versus going to the casino and lost the money.
Right. Right.
But this is what I tell people all the time: only go to the casino and lose what you can afford to lose.
I don't even go. I might when I go to the casino, I might take $50, but normally I take $20. When I go to the casino, I'm gonna tell you what I go to the casino for.
The
To
free
eat
drinks
at
and
the
the food.
buffet. No, I don't drink.
Oh, okay, I
No,
don't
no,
either.
I ain't going for the drink either. I'm going for the food, baby.
Mhm.
I'm going to eat.
Because the casinos are not close to where we at. We got to go up to Maryland, and they're building 4 casinos here in Virginia. They haven't built them yet. They're building them.
Right.
So because we're out of state, we constantly get free rooms, free food, because they're trying to get you in the casino because they
Exactly.
want you to come in and lose money. So
Yes.
I take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Go do what I do. Matter of fact,
Just play smart.
um, they gave me 4 free cruises pre-pandemic. So in 2018, they gave me 2 free cruises. In 2019, they gave me two. I didn't go on the first two in 18, but I did go on the last two in 2019. And
Yeah.
that was like right when we got back was when they started shutting everything down. Literally went to Mexico, Honduras, Nicaragua,
Hmm.
Jamaica, Belize. We were all over the damn place
Okay. Okay.
because I didn't tell that lie. And I'm sure you've heard this lie before. You've heard politicians and other people say, "Oh, I'm retiring so I can spend time with my family and do that." You know what I did? I literally do that. And
Okay.
one of the things I told my wife is the kids are out the house. I got a 28-year-old and a 26-year-old. They're out the house. Well, they were out the house. My daughter done came back. That ship sailed and came back to port.
Mm.
It's hard. You know what I was told? It's hard being an adult. I say, really? You got to pay bills. You got to be responsible.
My daughter has a
So
condo at National. Man, I love going to the
okay,
casino here when I'm not in Connecticut. Awesome.
okay. See what Quat Traditions is saying. I think I said her name
Yes.
right. Quat
G
Traditions.
Quad.
That's
That's
where
a
we
good
go. We go to
spelling.
the National Harbor. We go to that casino,
Okay. Okay.
the one in Maryland. But
Yeah.
they tight though. They tight. They try not to give you stuff. But I only go to that
You said they
casino
try not to give you
because they give away free shows.
okay.
Me and my wife, we went and saw the Isley Brothers. We
Okay.
saw
Okay.
Maxwell. We saw
Yeah.
Jill. We saw Jill Scott. We've been to championship boxing.
Yeah.
So we went to Cirque
Yeah. I would do
Soleil.
stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like this. You can gamble, and I've kind of figured out the deal with casinos because I've watched enough things in casinos. How I figured out what casinos is, they want to know how much you're playing, how much they feel like they can win off you, right? So I'll go to a casino, I will cash $1,500 in chips, and so I have $1,500 in chips,
She
right?
said she take $100.
I see her. I'll play out of my $1,500. I'll play $100. If I lose that $100, I cash those chips and then get my 1,400 back. So all I've lost is 100. But in their system, they've seen you put $1,500 out.
Right.
So consequently, they're thinking you high rolling. So what
Right.
happens is when I leave the casino and I'm home, they'll start sending me stuff to try to get me back. One of the
Right.
ways they try to get me back, they always give me free rooms. So we stay in the national, like she said, the National Harbor, the MGM. We stay there for free, and we
Okay.
usually stay 3 days a week for free. And what they do is
Yeah.
they send it to you in the middle of the week. Most people working. Guess what? I'm retired. I ain't got none but time, and it only takes us an hour and a half to drive down there. So we'll stay there,
Mhm.
and then they comp me all my food. So I don't pay for none of my meals. I'm not a drinker, so they ain't got to worry about drinks. And
Right.
then they give you all the shows. I know Jill Scott is going to be there this year that we want to see again. She
Mhm.
nasty. If you ain't never seen Jill Scott, she get
What?
she get nasty in live concerts
What?
because they seize all your phones before you go in. She get jiggy.
Okay.
She
Okay.
do adult stuff. She do adult stuff on phone. She said, "Ladies, this y'all need to get a block of instructions." She said, "This is what y'all man like." So she give block of instruction on how to properly do certain things. I'm not gonna go no further than that. So
Baby.
she puts on a really good show.
Oh, now
Um,
see, now you're gonna make me go see a Jill Scott show.
yeah, Maxwell puts on a really good show for the ladies.
Uh,
Ronald. Oh, we saw
TLC
Frankie
doing what
Beverly
you
and
like.
Maze.
What
Frankie Beverly
TLC?
and Maze got a really good show.
Ah,
And when all else failed, like I said, boxing. See, she talking about it right there. Come to CT. We have great casinos and sports. Really, we're Connecticut. I've never been there. Hmm. Now I've been to the casinos in New York. They cheap too, and you got to be too much looking over your shoulder because everybody watching your pockets, and
Mm.
you don't know who gonna meet you out in the parking lot.
Right. Right.
Because there's a
Right.
casino in Baltimore. Me and my wife, we've never been there, but we heard so many stories. Like, why even take a chance of going over there? I mean, they already telling you Joker's going to jack you in the parking lot. That might be false, but why even chance it? Just take the probability out of it and just don't even deal with it.
I'm trying to see when she coming here again.
Oh, Jill Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, she literally puts on a very good show. And we go to Vegas every so often, and so I get a lot of free stays in Vegas, a lot of free shows in Vegas. My thing is,
I
you
never
have
been
to.
to Vegas.
You got to do it. When I was in the Sergeant Major's Academy, because we were in El Paso, it was a drive. So we drove across. We saw the Hoover Dam. It was something for my kids to see. They were teenagers, and we went and did the Vegas
Hey,
strip. We actually
Ryan.
stayed on the strip, and so it was a good time. Vegas is a good time. I mean, you can throw away some money if you're stupid or if you're smart. And when we
Right.
went to Vegas, we stayed at the Tropicana,
Yeah.
and we stayed in a resort thing, which was a family resort. And so what I loved about that family resort thing, everybody had their own room. There was a kitchen, living room, and in the master bedroom, you had a his or her jacuzzi in the bedroom.
Right.
Very nice. But like my
Wow.
wife said, we on vacation. I ain't going nowhere to go damn cook. So yeah,
Wow.
I mean, there's a lot of things to do. And again, if you understand, it's just like gardening. If you learn the rules on how to play the game, and what it is was I literally, because when I go to the casino, after I'm sitting at a table and I see a couple been there a while, I strike up a conversation with them. Those older people that go to casinos, they will tell you the game. So I had a couple. They broke it down to me and my wife how to get the comms, how to get the free rooms, and it's not like you begging because you're gonna get it automatically from just sitting there playing. Matter of fact, the pit bosses will come up to you and like, "Hey, we see you have a blah blah blah. Would you like to stay here tonight? And cause we understand that you got to go back out of town to go home. Blah blah blah." And you'd be like, "All right," because what they don't want you to do is if you hit it like a jackpot or somewhere, you make a lot of money. They don't want you to leave.
Right.
The secret to the casino is as long as you stay there, the casino is going to win the money back.
Right.
The
Right.
secret the secret to the casino is simple, and I had a pit boss explain it to me. The reason why the casino wins is because the casino never closes.
Right. It's always
So if,
going.
if it's open, if it's like you ever notice when you're playing a game, after a while you get so tired, you like, you know what, if I lose, I lose. I'm just about tired. I'm ready to go lay down. And what happens is mentally you get worn down because you may be up and winning, but if you
Yeah.
stay and play long enough and you chasing that high,
Yeah.
you know it's gonna win. So
Yeah.
when me and wifey go to casino, I go with a different agenda. I'm like, okay, what am I going to go there for? What show is it that they're got coming up that we're trying to go see? And the good
Yeah.
thing is, being former military, they always bump you up a tier. So if the
Hey,
beginning
Jason.
tier, so if the beginning tier is a 1, they'll automatically bump you up to a 2. Just being military.
Right.
So you are already gonna be in an area where they're gonna give you stuff just for being in the casino.
Right.
But I mean, again, it's not for everybody. And one of the things I would never do is promote gambling to anybody because I don't promote it to my damn self.
Right.
Everything is a strategy and being smart. And like I tell the folks all the time, hey, I'm on a fixed income. I'm a retiree. I
Right.
ain't giving away my money.
Right.
But you know
Amen.
what? At the same token, you can't take it with you. You might as well have fun while you're doing it.
Right.
Well,
Right.
sis, I'm gonna get off. I appreciate you having me up so I can run my mouth a
Yeah.
little bit. And yeah, you're
Look,
right.
I'm
We both night
enjoying you,
owls.
baby, because I would have been off, but I let you have it. You got look.
Hey,
I really
as long
enjoyed
as I'm giving
you.
you
You can
some
come back anytime.
oh, my pleasure. As long as I'm giving you some, what is it, watch hours, hopefully you're getting a lot of watch hours from this. Um, no big deal for me, because
Okay,
I'm not gonna go live on my own.
okay,
Because I mean,
okay,
it's, like I said, I've only been on 4 lives: Lashes, you, Planter, and Grow Family Network. That's it.
okay.
So
Great,
your
great.
so my
I
circle is
feel
really
privileged.
small. Yeah, my
Yeah.
circle is really small.
Okay. Well, come by anytime, and whenever you want to come up, you more than welcome.
Okay.
Anytime.
So I guess I was keeping everybody entertained. I see Quat Tradition say, thanks, it was fun.
Oh yeah, because she wakes up and she didn't took her nap, so she done woke up. She probably get ready to go lay it back down in a little bit, but she done woke up. This is she always come look for me in the middle of the night. I'm the late night crew, so for all of us that have insomnia and there's some people that usually be on here that's working. So while they're at work, they listening. So I try and keep them
Yeah.
entertained. So their night can go by
So,
fast. Because it's going by fast for me, it's going by fast for them too.
so I'm going through a phase right now. I'm going through my Pancho Villa phase. I just shaved my face off. That's why my face, I got my little thing on my Eddie Murphy thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't like it, but I'm trying it. My wife ain't noticed it yet. I want to see. You live with a person for a long time. They normally notice everything that changed about you. She
yeah.
ain't said nothing yet, so I'm gonna wear this a couple more days and see when she gonna say, "What the hell?" Because you know
Wow.
what? Even when you've been in a long standing relationship, sometimes you gotta switch it up because
Right.
what will happen after a while? You start taking each other for granted.
Yes.
And
Yep.
I
That
learned
part.
that on every deployment I went on, that how much I appreciate her because I was gone and she made shit run while I was gone. I didn't
Right.
have to worry about stuff. And one of the things that I did every time I came back from deployment, and I saw a lot of guys do it to their detriment, was when they got back, they just took over control of everything back in their house. I didn't. I just
You
like,
can't
okay, you
stop
had it while I was
walking.
gone. I mean, you keep running it. And then you know what she does? After a while, she's like, here, it's do it. It's back to you. You know.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Can't stop walking is getting ready to come on in about oh, it's just now 3:18, but he comes on at 4 o'clock.
I don't know who that is.
Can't stop walking. He's can't stop walking, but love mowing and cruising. But he's a truck driver, and he comes on
Okay,
at four
okay,
o'clock while he on the road rolling, and
okay.
he be talking to everybody. I try and
Well,
catch him when I'm up in the middle of the night. Because normally I be
yeah.
off. I get off at 3, and he comes on at 4. So, but you was on
Okay,
here. Look, huh?
you're on here every night.
No, I'm not on here every night, but like everybody keep asking me to come on in the middle of the night. So I come
Okay,
on late. I come
okay,
late. It be like 10, 11, 12 o'clock. I might pop up. I just do a pop up just I'm
okay,
bored.
okay,
I be here bored and sit here and just
okay.
chit chat.
Yeah,
Sometimes I
well,
come on, sometimes I don't. The only night that I have set to come on is on Sunday night. That's when me and the
okay,
ladies get together and we crochet. And we had James on there with us last Sunday crocheting with us. He came
okay,
up on the panel and everything and crocheted with us. But yeah, you
okay.
don't have to
So,
crochet or do anything. I mean, if you have a craft and would like to show somebody a craft or whatever, we look. Yeah. But if you just want to come just hang out, you never know. You might pick something up. You never know.
yeah, my wife might like that because she's into the crap. Matter of fact, she just made me some soap bags. And
Okay.
what the soap bags is, I'm getting ready to make my own I'm getting ready to make my own hydroponic solutions. I actually found a video on YouTube where this guy makes organic solution because I literally went to the aquaponics store today,
Yeah.
and I was asking the guy, I said, "What's in solution one and what's in solution two?" And he was very helpful, but he's like, "I can't tell you because the companies keep it closely guarded secret." And I said to him, I said, "So what you telling me is then if I'm thinking I'm growing organic, I really don't know what I'm putting in the solution and the solution that's going into the plant." He's like, "No, you don't." So I was like, So I was telling him, I said, "Well, I'm getting ready to make my own aquaponic solution." And he's like, "So explain that to me." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to use some compost, some grass clippings that I've saved up because that has nitrogen in it. I'm going to do some kale." And he's like, "Well, where did you get kale from?" I said, "I went to the Asian store and bought some kale wraps because they have kale wraps. It's organic. All it is kale that they have dried and put it in package. I'm going to crush all that up, put it in there, and then put some Epsom salt for magnesium and calcium and let it sit for a day and a half in rainwater because I collect rainwater, which is already packed with nitrogen. I'm gonna let it sit there, and the ratio for the breakdown is it's 1 to 5. So when you make that solution, you use only one part of it with 5 parts of water because it's that potent. And that's hydroponic solution. It has all kind of trace minerals, all kind of stuff that your plants need. But the only plants I'm going to be doing and this is an experiment because I've never done a hydroponic before. I'm only going to do kale and lettuce. That's it.
Well, I got some little gem lettuce that I'm want to try and grow.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully it turn out because they just little bitty.
Yeah.
So hopefully I can get mine before the what's with them I forgot them things. The worms.
Oh,
Get it.
the white flies lay their little worms and they eat your stuff to death. Yeah,
That
yeah.
part.
But I just put them on my fenced in back porch with a mesh, and that's been good. That's how I kept my kale. And my kale, I usually keep it for 2 years. I plant it, it stays for 2 years. But on the second year, it either bolts or it dies back, and then I have to redo it again. So I just go.
You
I
making
mean,
super juice?
excuse me.
Mike saying you making super juice. He says it's gonna stink.
Yeah. So my wife literally made me some mesh bags. We went to Walmart. We saw some mesh material, and there were some mesh bags, but they were like for underwear for delicates. That's what they call it,
Yeah, yeah,
delicates.
yeah.
And she was like, "Wait a minute, we ain't gonna buy that for $3. I can make that. Say
Okay.
less, say
Right,
less, sis.
right.
Less.
Or she can find it over there at the dollar store.
Really?
Hey, who was that? Happy anniversary, can't stop walking. I know it was your anniversary. That's why you taking off for a couple of days,
Okay.
spending some time with the wifey.
So you're saying that the
Use
dollar
our
store
fountain
has mesh
cleaner.
bags?
Huh?
The
Yeah.
dollar store has mesh bags?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna buy a bag of mushroom compost, but I'm gonna actually do the first hydroponic with the compost that I made. So I'm gonna do 2 different batches. I'm gonna do with the compost that I bought, and I'm gonna do with the one that I made and see what the difference is.
You have a sewing machine?
She do. Sis got a whole
Okay,
room back
check
there. We
this
got
out.
a room.
Check this out. You know it's gonna save y'all some money. Check this out. Take some clothes like a shirt or one of her dresses or whatever, and sew up the holes in it and use that as a mesh bag.
Yeah, I mean, she repurposes everything you can think of to make everything. Like when the whole thing happened with the the bug, man, sis was up there manufacturing all kind of masks.
I know she
I
was.
mean,
Got a sewing
she did
machine.
the initial mask at first, and then they suggested it needed to be double layered, and she did the double layer. Then she did a triple layer. I couldn't do the triple layer. I could hardly breathe in that thing. it was literally filtering out everything. I was like, nah, I can't do this. Okay, yeah, they got the laundry and delicate bag. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna definitely go over there and get some
Yeah, I got
mesh
some. I
bags.
got some in it. I just didn't feel like getting up, going over there to see where it's at. But I have some. I'm always showing. Matter of fact, I had pulled it out one day and covered up the tomato to show people how to cover up their tomatoes.
Mhm.
Put the bag over that and put it over the cage, the tomato cage. Yeah,
Oh, because what
yeah,
I'm gonna do is she's gonna make me some bags this size
yeah.
because that what I'm gonna do with these little bags is when my figs come in, I'm gonna put because she's gonna do it with zip ties. I'm gonna zip tie my figs when they're there to keep the pests and the birds off them.
Okay.
And I saw that from one of the Asian channels that I watch that the guy went around and he literally put all of his figs and his fruit in those little bags and it kept the bugs off him.
See, you making me go and
She gave me the standard one finger pause back. 1 minute. Like for everybody watching for like a quick minute, I had a flashback. Remember how many times I've seen this? How many times jumping out of a helicopter they would give you the 1 minute thing or rappelling out of a helicopter? 1 minute. Yeah, Jason, she gave me the 1 minute signal. 1 minute.
you talking about this kind of bag?
Yeah, with the drawstring.
Yeah, it's got drawstring on it.
Where'd you get that from the dollar store?
Yeah, Dollar Tree.
Okay,
It
yeah.
has
So you don't,
it's got three in the pack for $1.25.
and it's mesh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally saw them in bulk online from Amazon. That I was going, yeah. Because they call them like gift bags, like people give like at baby
Exactly.
showers and
Weddings. Yes, yes,
yeah.
exactly. Exactly. That's
Okay,
what
JC.
that's
So
what I
oh
went about.
y'all all telling on me.
Huh? Yes, I have a
I said
lot of
y'all all
those.
telling on me. What is
Yeah,
this? I buy bulk fully
yep, I
and
got different
use.
sizes. I got all three sizes. I just went just the other day to the dollar store and bought these so I can be able to cover up my tomatoes and my persimmon to keep them squirrels off my food so I can get me some food this year. At least one. Let me taste it.
Okay, JC saying that they have them on Etsy for 100 for $5 to $10. Okay,
Oh, okay. Now
buy,
see,
buy them in bulk.
I don't even do Etsy, but I have to go to Etsy and do that. Yeah, a
Yeah,
hundred
I
for
know.
$5, five even
Yeah,
$10 for 100. I could do that.
yeah,
Yeah.
I went on Amazon. Amazon has them in bulk, but I don't want them too big. I just want them small, just to cover the fruit and draw the zip tie around it. Because that's another thing that they're good for. When you pollinate your hibiscus and you don't want your seed pod to get infected with insects, you just put one over it and tie it off. You know,
Oh,
but that way you want it to be able to be breathable. You want air to still get into the flower or the fruit or whatever. Nah, I done said I was getting off like 10 minutes ago. I'm still up here running my mouth.
no, you said you was getting off an hour ago.
Here you go. But you know what? I
You
get
said
off.
there you go.
All I'm going to do is go surfing and do some crap around the house because my goal is today. I'm gonna say tomorrow. My goal today is I'm getting ready to take all the old dirt that I have in containers, dump them out, and start getting ready to refurbish. I'm gonna sieve them out, and the old roots balls. If there's any root ball, take out some of the excess roots and stuff, and
Right.
just get them ready. Mix them up with some leaves because I got bags of leaves that I've been having in the fall. I bagged them up and have them sitting out there, and I got to be careful because they look like something might have crawled in one of them. So if you something and you crawl in there with all that leaf, that's warmth. So I'm just gonna be diligent when I'm doing it because I don't know, and I have a
I still do.
severe deer problem here in my yard. They love my yard,
Right.
and when my grapes are coming in, that's when I really see them because they love the grape leaves. They don't like the
Okay.
grapes, but they
They
love
like
the
the
leaves.
leaves. Right. So that lets you know the leaves are good.
And I use my leaves for my pickles because they have tannin in them. So I stick them in my dill pickles, and yeah, just like my blackberry, I use my leaves for tea because one of the things, and you can look it up, the making tea out of not grape, but blackberry leaves is good for gout. And
Oh,
I, yeah, I found out I had a gout a couple years ago, and it wasn't because of the rich food that was eaten. That wasn't the case because a lot of times that eating a lot of meat products brings gout. I was taking water pills for blood pressure, and that would
okay.
trigger one of the side
That would
effects is
trigger
gout.
gout.
Yep. So I drink blackberry leaves to counteract that. And now that I've convinced my doctors that, look, man, I don't need all these water pills that y'all got me on. So now I am on none. Thank God, knock on wood.
Yeah, I
They
had to
always think they do
increase
something.
mine.
Huh?
I had to increase my water pills.
You know what? There's two teas that act as a diuretic, which is what a water pill is. Dandelion root and burdock root will generate you to
We
go
was
to the
just
bathroom a
talking
lot.
about some burdock. We was looking for some burdock the other day. We was all talking about it. We
I
all need
literally
some.
want to grow. I literally want to grow it myself. And what I have to do is go to the Asian store to find some and just plant it
That's what we was
because
saying.
they have it.
Whole
The Asian
Foods.
store has it, or the
Okay.
Asian market. I got an Asian market here. It's called the
Yeah.
Grand Market.
Yeah.
There's a chain of them. So like a lot of exotic things that I can't find, I just go to their market. The one thing I was trying to grow was sugarcane. And I went to their market
I
and
got
they're
some out
evil.
there growing. My leaf is that tall.
Listen,
Purple cane
these
at that.
monkeys, what they do is when they sell the cane in the Asian market, somebody literally, one of the employees literally goes through and they cut the bumps off. They cut it off so you cannot regrow because that's where the new ones come from the
Right.
bump.
Right.
Because what's the point of me selling you a product that you can regrow? There is none.
Right.
So they cut the bump off, so you have to continue to come by it.
Diabetic mess. Vicious cycle.
Yep, Mike is
Water
exactly
pills
right.
raise blood sugar. Are you serious?
Yep. So yeah, I mean, there's three teas that I drink on a regular. I drink burdock, dandelion root, and sarsaparilla. And the reason why I drink the sarsaparilla got a little bit of sweetness to it, whereas the others are earthy because they're actual roots. And you can get your own dandelion. If you got dandelion on your backyard, just dig up the root. I mean, I see some people, drinking the flower and the plant itself. I don't do all that. I dig it up and get the root because it has a long tap root. So anything that goes down that deep is packed with minerals. That's the same way dandelion acts the same way as comfrey. The deal with comfrey is comfrey burrows so deep down and is so packed with minerals in it. I mean, somebody Grow Family Network sent me a bunch of comfrey seeds, so I just got to plant them. I haven't planted them; I'm still holding on to them. And he
That's what I've
actually
been
sent
looking
me
for. Do
comfrey
he
seeds.
sell comfrey seeds?
No, he sent me some seeds. We did a seed exchange. I sent him some stuff. He sent me some stuff, and
Okay.
he surprised me because he sent me 5 pieces of sugar cane. I got them out in the yard. I won't see nothing yet because my ground is still frozen.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping come spring I can start. I got one in I got two in container. I got three in the ground.
I was great to say, you know, you can put your sugar cane in a container, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
Because I'm
two
gonna
in
tell
a
you what I
container.
did. I didn't experiment. I took one of them, you know, them storage containers at the dollar store, them square storage containers, the cloth one that folds up. That
Yeah.
be all. I opened it up, took that piece of board out the bottom, put me some leaves and some soil, and put my doggone sugar cane in there. That's what I did. Look, they starting now. So you know what? And I'm tripping too because I forgot to bring them in during the freeze. They can't take cold, can they? Do they take cold?
Who?
Sugar cane.
No, they can take cold.
Okay, good, because I sure forgot
Yeah.
them outside during
Yeah,
the freeze.
is
But them
like a
babies,
grass.
I got one that came up so far. So, and I got
Yeah, I
like
mean,
4 sticks in there.
well, what will happen is extreme cold and freeze will kill it. It will die back, but it'll come back because it's sugarcane is
You
like a
bring it
grass.
in the house tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like a grass. Yeah, and that's what I thought I should have did with the one in the bucket. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna leave it out. Just like I got a banana tree out there, but I'm still pissed off about that banana tree
I
because
had to
after I
cut
did the
it.
research, I found out my banana trees are ornamental. It ain't gonna give me no fruit, and I'm not about no ornamental. I'm trying to grow something to eat.
Some food, right?
But I looked at it on the positive because every time you got something, you can't look at the negative. You got to say, well, what's the positive in this? Well, the positive in it for me is I'll get the banana leaves and I can turn those into compost, or I can make traditional stuff that we used to use banana leaves for in Jamaica. Just wash off the tops and the bottom, and we can do we call it toto, which is like a pudding. And you can
Yeah.
wrap it up in banana leaves, tie it up, and boil it. So
Right.
yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at
But
the
still,
positives.
you still want some bananas. I
I
don't know
wish.
if mine is a Oriental or not. My neighbor gave it to me, so I don't know.
Okay. Has he
You
ever
know,
gotten fruit?
I haven't.
Okay.
Uh, we don't talk like that, so
Okay. Well, at least he gave you a peace offering.
exactly. I offered to buy it. I asked him how much. The man told me $10. I ran home to go get the $10. I came back and he said, "Oh, you can have it for free, baby."
Yeah, I bought my banana tree. I got it from Lowe's, and it was $14.98. And it grew and it put out three suckers, but by then the temperature was turning, so I don't know if
It
those
killed
suckers are going to make
everything.
it. And then I watched a video on YouTube that shows you how to take the suckers off, and I took one off and I got it in dirt. And I first I had it in the garage, and I was like, you know what? Well, if this, because it's supposed to be able to handle up to -10, so I put it back out because we haven't got -10 yet. The coldest we've
No,
gotten
I
so
didn't
far here
have.
is 9 degrees.
So you gonna drop a video, Auntie Ellie, on how to root a banana, so we can have a banana tree. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I want to know.
You want to know how to get a banana tree rooted?
Yeah, she was talking. Did you know that you can root a banana? And my question is she gonna drop a video and show us how to do it? That's what I want to know.
I saw a video today. My wife showed it to me of somebody taking a banana and sticking it in water, and roots came from the banana. I was like, that got to be fake. I'm like, but you never know.
Like I said, I want to know if she gonna drop a video, show us how to do this thing. Cause I see her do it, I'm gonna drop that YouTube see, YouTube do video.
Hey, she said you can Google it. It's too cold in Connecticut.
Banana used to have seeds per se. Yeah, they end up. What happened was, Mike, was they used to have seeds in the bananas, but there was a freeze. Something happened over there in the native country where they come from. And that's why the bananas is really not the bananas back in the 70s. This is not the same kind of bananas that we're eating now that was back then. Did you know that?
But part of it now is the bananas that we're getting now, especially the ripe bananas,
Blight
they're
killed.
harvesting
Okay, it
them
was
green.
blight. Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, a lot of these bananas are being harvested green, and in the warehouse they pump ethylene gas in there, and you can find all kind of video
Mm.
where they say. And ethylene gas is naturally produced by bananas anyway. That's what the gas that comes off it to ripen it. But they pump more of that in there to ripen it up. If you ever go look at like a dole, if you ever go to your supermarket and look where the banana rack is, if you look under where the banana rack is, you got a whole box of bananas in there, and they got them in plastic in the containers. And what they're doing is they're literally letting the banana use its natural gas to ripen in itself because they have it in warehouses green where they pump the gas in. Because that's what I do. Whenever I get certain things that I like papaya, and I'll get papaya. It'll look like it's ripe, but because I wanted to make sure it's ripe, I will take a banana and I will stick it in a brown paper bag and I will clamp it off and let it sit for a day or two. Or anything that I want to get extra ripe. I mean, banana. I mean, listen to me, banana. Papaya, avocado, anything that I want to get a little bit more ripened, I just stick it in there with a banana. Another fruit that will do that is apples. Apples also produce ethylene gas, and it just ripens stuff up.
Yeah, that's why I have to put it in this container by itself. I can't
Now,
put it next to nothing.
the other day I came on one
I
of your
do
labs. I
videos
think you
on
were talking
mangoes
about
and avocados
milk.
and have to give them away and let them die. Okay, do some videos on some mangoes and
I
some
have to do a
avocados
video
because I was trying to figure out how to do an avocado. I did everything. I done took it out the seed shell. I took the skin off the seed, and I don't know what to do now.
Hey, Quat, you saying you have avocados growing in Connecticut?
Hmm.
That's interesting. Hmm. Now I've grown avocados from seed, and what I did was I used the water and the paper, the toothpick method, sticking in each end, sticking in water, just touching the water, and make it put out the roots, and then I've done that, but and I had one that got up to about 3 feet, but then I just got rid of it because I'm like, it's gonna die once it gets cold anyway.
Mm.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate
little
that.
too
She
long
starts them and
to
then she gives them
put
away.
the
Okay, okay,
back root spiral. No, she starts them, then gives away. Oh, she starts
okay,
them.
okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay.
Oh yeah, you starting them and giving them away. So do I need to send you the seed so you can start it? What we need to do? I'm just now
It's like
starting
I
to
showed
like
you.
avocados, so I
You
didn't
see,
like
I showed you
avocado
that.
before. They good in salads. No,
Put them
I
in the
have
oven. Wow, put them in
no.
the oven first.
I hate
You
dying
see, I
outside.
showed you that
Just so
papaya plant that I had,
in there.
and what I do with my papaya plant because I'm trying to make it small because I'm gonna keep it in a pot. Is the first thing I went in and do. I don't know if I killed it, but it's doing okay now. Was I cut the taproot, and everybody's like, well, how do you know the taproot? You'll know the taproot. It's the longest one. So I cut that one in half, and then you got side roots. What happens is if you cut the top root, which is that's the dominant root, the other side roots, one of those are going to try to become the new tap root. So it's what it's supposed to do. I don't know if that's fact or not. It's supposed to stunt its growth and make it
Mm.
small. So that's what I'm trying to do. But what I think gonna happen is I'm gonna do this first one, this
Mm-hmm.
first year, and based on what it gets, I'm gonna cut it halfway, and then when I do the next one next year, I'm gonna try to graft it in. So that way I'll know for sure it'll stay small. and we'll see if it works. I would
I got
love to grow
a
my
lot of
own
trellises.
avocado.
I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put all these trellises.
I gotta, every year I sit down with a 5x8 card and I map out what I'm gonna grow and what I'm gonna put it in and where I'm gonna put it.
Thank you.
And for the most part, 90% of the time, the way I mapped it out is the way it go. But there's always 10% of the time that I do something off that's not lining up with what I do. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting ready to sit down sometime this week with it because I'm definitely going to try to grow. I'm going to grow green bell peppers, red bell peppers, yellow bell peppers, red and orange, and then I'm gonna do chili. And I was thinking about either doing Scotch bonnet pepper if I can get some seeds or habanero peppers.
I think
Um,
I got some habanero. I'll see. Check it.
yeah,
Check.
for
Hold on.
some reason
You
I
know,
have a very good success with habanero. Habanero comes in really good here for
let
me.
me see what I got. Hold on. Let me see if I got some. I just sorted my peppers and well my seeds.
Wow, that's nice. 400 a year. Yeah, if you got the temperature and the climate for it. Back home in Jamaica, I had a avocado tree down the street from me. My neighbor had one down the street. They had so much avocado, they would willingly let the neighbors come and pick as much as they want. Um, but I mean, we had the temperature. They thrive in tropical temperature. I keep seeing on videos people talking about, there's cold hardy variety, but I haven't seen one yet. Uh, just like
Doggone, that's the
mangoes.
first thing I pulled up. I took some out of it, but let me see. But I got some peppers in here. I can give you these right here. Yeah. You probably do better than I do. But yeah. So there's some habaneros. What else you looking for? Scotch bonnets? I don't think I have that.
No,
I don't
I have habanero. I'm looking for a Scotch bonnet, and that's hot
Well,
pepper.
you say you
That's
have habanero.
I have habanero. Yeah, I got some habaneros, but I've been predominantly growing chili, and I have a mixed chili, the ones that green, yellow, and red, and I did really well. I got freezer full of chili. And what I normally do, like when the new growing season starts, because I don't do it until I start getting new ones, I take the old ones, I dry them, and I convert it to chili powder. So I just take them and sit them in the oven on low temperature, probably between 180 degrees to 200 degrees, and I let it dehydrate itself. And it's it irritates your sinus because it makes you want to sneeze because of the
Oh, they actually,
capsaicin,
yeah.
the pepper, and I just convert it to powder. I have two lemon trees. I have two key lemon trees. Listen, I didn't say lemon, lime trees, two key lime trees. And I just went out there today and looked at it. Who said that? I grew bonnets last summer, made my
That's
pepper
great. You
powder.
got all them peppers over there.
Yes, hey, Scott bonnet is no joke. The only thing that's hotter than a Scott bonnet is the ghost pepper, and that's the ghost pepper comes from Trinidad. That is the
Yeah, I
hottest
had a
pepper.
friend call me and ask me about some ghost peppers. Had me going to the African store trying to see if they had some ghost peppers.
Listen, I went to a conference a couple years ago in South Carolina. This is back in 20. No, I was in Afghanistan then. So this is about 2012. Went to a conference, and prior to going to the conference, they're like, "Oh, we have this thing that we do. It's like initiation." I'm like, "What I look like? I'm a damn sergeant major. I'm gonna go through some damn initiation." But anyhow, whenever guests come in for this conference, they normally take them to this wing place.
Yeah.
And to go there and eat, you have to literally sign a medical waiver that you will not sue the establishment because people have gone into cardiac arrest, all kind of stuff because of the peppers. I'm like,
Oh,
first of all, if I got to sign some papers, it ain't going in my mouth.
right, right.
And they when they're getting ready, when they do them, because what they do is 5 levels. So it's like ghost pepper, habanero, chili, jalapenos, and I forgot what the one on the bottom is. And I did not realize it, but a jalapeno is not as hot as a chili. Jalapeno is below. It's closer to a sweet pepper. It's got a little fire,
Right,
but it's not that hot.
right. It's just got a little bit of heat so you can
Right,
tolerate,
right,
baby.
right.
Right. I
So they
decided.
have these
I'm
5
hoping that's
levels.
what this is right here. I think it is a jalapeno. That's real pretty over here. I need to go on a repot tomorrow. I really
So
need to do this tomorrow.
so
I
what
need
happened is they bring out
everything.
these 5 trays of wings. So you have the ghost pepper, the scotch bonnet, then you have the habanero, then you have the chili, then you have the jalapeno. That was the order. And you literally got to sign a medical waiver. It's 2 sheets, and you read it that you don't hold them in liable for anything, blah blah blah. And on your table, they ask you, what do you tolerate? Do you have a tolerance for milk? Blah blah blah. And because they said that's one of the things that quenches the fire or calms the fire down. So
Wow.
they have milk on the table, and if you have a tolerance to milk, they'll have like almond milk or some kind, but they have some form of milk for you. And then they have wipes that you can wipe your hand because once you get it on your hand, it gets into your pore. A lot of people don't understand your biggest organ in your body is your skin.
Ooh.
Your skin absorbs a lot of stuff daily.
Right. Right.
So I'm like, nah, listen, if I didn't bow to peer pressure when I was 16 and 17, in my 40s, I am not going to bow to freaking peer pressure. So I still went to the function, but I didn't participate in these said wings. So they had about 10 people at this conference that decided that they wanted to try it. So the goal was you had to eat one wing from each of the peppers. So they let you start at the bottom first. So the first one is the habanero, then the chili. No. I got that backwards. So the first one is the chili, the habanero, habanero chili. No. God damn it. Okay, jalapeno, chili, habanero, scotch bonnet, then ghost. So you eat one from each one. So you start with the jalapeno first, then you do the chili, then you do the habanero, and then you do the ghost. And some people make it to the final stage. I think there was about 3 people that made it. We literally had 2 people had go into cardiac arrest. They had the
Mm,
paramedics on
mm,
standby. That's
mm,
too much
mm,
goddamn planning.
mm.
So
Good
like
morning,
everybody
Johanna
who
Purpose.
so everybody who participated in that, I kept hearing people saying the next day was when the pain happened. Because what I always say, what goes in that end got to
Yeah,
come out the other
it's
end.
gonna come out the other, baby. Look, I'm not trying to
And
go past the jalapeno pepper. That's why I said I like sweet peppers. Look, and I really, bell peppers is okay, but I really like the sweet peppers. I'm really liking the way it's making my food taste. So,
but hot peppers
the hot
is
stuff.
actually capsaicin is actually good for your heart,
Yeah,
but in doses. So like
right.
I use chili when I make soups. I do chilies. I always throw
Yes.
4 chilies in it, but I
Yeah.
do not pop them. Your
Okay.
peppers are only hot when you pop them, because
Right.
the actual skin is not what's hot. The
The
seeds is
seeds
what's
is
hot.
what's hot. Ha! Yeah,
So
I
once
already
you
know
pop
that
that
one.
bad boy and the seeds get into whatever, woo!
Yeah, gotta get
So
rid
I
of them
normally
seeds.
do four chilies and whatever. I used to do habaneros, but habaneros have this thing about when you boil them for a long time, they'll pop. They go. and them goddamn seeds go everywhere inside your soup.
Everywhere, baby.
And
Since I had
I had to
gone
literally throw out a whole pot of soup
everywhere,
one time because I couldn't
it
do it. My
was
wife was
burning.
like, "No, no, no, I'll eat it." Yeah, she got through one bowl and she's like, "Yeah, go ahead and pour that out." Nah,
I
we
don't know
ain't
why
gonna do
either,
no
Mike.
harm. Don't hurt the harvest. Yeah. Oh, you see what Mike says? Ever since he got his
Yeah,
gallbladder removed, it don't burn on the other end. Hey,
yeah.
that's good for him. That's good for
That's what I
him.
said. I don't know why either, Mike. I don't know. Woo. Guess what? Look, I am enjoying you. Look, and you've been talking for hours. Baby, it's going on 4 o'clock on my end. I'm about to lose us anyway. I ain't know I was running out of juice.
I'm 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 looking at your mohawk up here. I just noticed it. All this time we've been talking, I just noticed your mohawk.
Did I got a mohawk?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What happened was when I turned 50, I felt like I was grown. So when I was a teenager, I wanted a mohawk, and my mom told me no. And she was a beautician at the time. I wanted a mohawk, and I wanted it to be purple, and I wanted my tail to be gold, and the tip of it to be gold. But she wouldn't. She was like, "Not in my house." Okay. So when I turned 50, I did my mohawk and I colored my hair purple. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, you know what? Am I gonna keep this thing or am I gonna let it go?
So how long have you had it now?
Almost 8 years.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
Next
there's
month
always
be
time.
8 years.
There's always time for new things.
I don't know because I'm still liking it.
But because look at it. I just grew facial hair the last 2 years. Because I
Okay.
mean, military didn't wear facial hair.
Right, right, right.
So the last 2 years, and my wife had to get used to this. I said, "Oh, so you got a whole new man up in here? What you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I got to get used to all this." Like I said, I just literally shaved off the sides, and I let the salt and
Okay.
pepper because she liked the salt and pepper. So that was new for me. When I went, it's funny because I've heard women say, I rarely hear men say, but I've heard women say, because I've heard my wife say that when she look in the mirror, like after children, she like, my body look different. So when I started growing facial hair, I looked in the mirror. I was like, who is this person? Because I didn't recognize myself. Because I'm
Mm.
used to the tight lip because I'm always shaving and everything.
Right, right, right.
And even though Army regulations say you can have facial hair as long as it's trimmed off the edges and off, whatever, off the lip,
Yeah.
most of us don't do it. It's that
Right.
unspoken thing in the military that you don't wear facial hair, even
Yeah.
though it's authorized.
Right.
And I have sat on different panels and boards where we would not pick somebody because they had facial hair, even though it's not supposed to be a limiting factor. In the military mind, it still doesn't look professional.
Right. Right.
That's why you see law enforcement, they don't wear facial hair
Right.
unless they're
Exactly.
undercover.
Yeah.
But the new military that we got, I'm seeing all kind of stuff. When we were out today looking at C's, there was a young lady I saw, a sergeant first class, and I had to take a minute. She had a ponytail in the middle of her back, and she had earrings on. I was like, "What the hell?" And she was a recruiter. And I was like, "Hey, let me ask you a question." She's like, "Yeah, this is the new Army standard. They want us to look more feminine." I was like, "Okay,
Well,
all right." So,
yeah.
I talked to a couple of my battle buddies, which are female retired sergeant majors, and they hate it. They're like, "Oh, it's not professional." But like I always say, we not in the service no more. Leave them young people alone. Let them do what they
Right.
do. You know, is it hurting um, discipline, goodness, and order? If it's not, are they going to still be able to pick up the rifle, shoot? Are they going to still be able to wear their NBC mask? Because that was the biggest thing why I didn't shave. And a lot of people don't know why we in the military a lot of the time we don't shave. The reason why listen, the reason why we do shave is because if you don't shave as a male, you will not get a good seal on your gas mask.
Right.
And you know
Hey,
how we used to
do
test
you
it?
have one
What?
on your person now?
What?
A gas mask.
Do I have one? No.
I was thinking about getting one.
Okay. I don't know
Think
what I
about,
would be doing with one.
well, I mean, with they sending balloons and shit over here. Ain't no telling what they're gonna send over here next.
Do you actually believe that?
It's in my head to if they can send balloons over here now and they stupid enough to shoot it down.
Listen,
Okay. All right.
if you believe that little bit of theatrics that we had for a couple of days with the balloon, then you're gonna believe anything. Because guess
Man,
what?
I don't know
They
what to
got
believe anymore.
listen, they already got dedicated satellites that's here. They don't need to do a balloon. That's why I'm saying this whole thing was for show. The reason why I'm saying that is because at the levels of national level that I've worked and I've been fortunate to see some of the technology, no,
Right.
that's bullshit. And I'm
Okay.
saying that based on knowledge that I have of stuff that I've seen.
Right.
This is
Right.
the part. This is the part that people are not putting together. For the balloon to traverse into the United States, that meant it had to come through the Atlantic or the Pacific, and that meant it had to either come up through Mexico or it had to come up through Canada.
It went
You're
through
trying to tell
Alaska.
me, okay, so you're trying to tell me with all the technology that we got in America, wink, wink, that we didn't see it? Yeah, okay, I'll buy you the
So
bridge in Brooklyn anytime you want it.
they
But
saw
again,
it. They watched it.
this is a distractor because the initial report is when the balloon was first seen, which it was seen because they shot it down, what, 2 days ago? 2 days ago was on the 6th or the 7th. They first saw that damn balloon on the 2nd of February, and the Chinese actually called them and said, hey, our balloon got away. And the Pentagon knew. So now that they're running
Oh.
around, now that they're running around telling this story that the media is just running with, don't believe,
Right.
I will tell
Right.
you this. There was a school that they sent me to years ago, and they were talking about how stuff works on TV. And one of the things that they told us in said school was always the first story is always the accurate story. Your second story is close to accurate because they haven't told the lie yet. But after you heard it for a third time, that's when the lie
It's a
starts.
lie come out.
Because your first story is going to usually have eyewitness stuff and people see what they see. But the second story is when they start spinning it. Oh, you didn't really see what you thought you saw. It's just like when the missile got shot down. I mean, the balloon got shot down. If
Right.
you watch the first video that was put up, it was put up by somebody in Myrtle Beach because that's where he got shot down at. When that F-32 fired that missile, guess what he did? He fucking missed. And you can clearly see it on the screen. But they're trying to tell us that it was a jet that flew by. Come on. I don't know most people have never seen a missile strike. I've seen missile strike because I've been in combat and I've seen them when they do it.
So where did the
I'm not
missile
gonna
go?
It went off into the ocean.
Okay.
This is why the Pentagon did what they did, because they knew if they missed and the missile went astray, because they can also detonate the missiles. If it goes straight, they can detonate them. But this missile, it didn't do what it was supposed to. But the second one, it did what it was supposed to do. But again, they knew where it was every minute of the time where it was. But again, if you're sitting back thinking, because if I'm a smart person, I'm thinking, well, if the Chinese can fly a balloon in here, what else could they get up in here?
Is that
And now
anyway?
your mind is racing.
Right.
And that, to me, don't you think that was done deliberately? That's stoking people's fears. And I'm not saying don't be fearful, but you got to think, America be snooping right now. They snooping on us. This live stream right now. You think we don't know that there's a balloon up there? Come on,
Right.
really?
Right.
And oh,
Oh,
by the way,
they not only snooping on the live stream, they snooping on our phones too.
man,
And the phone don't even have to be on. You don't have to be talking to nobody on the phone, and they can hear your conversation.
listen. There was technology that I saw in 2005 that we were using in Iraq that I'm just now seeing being used by police and different people in the states. Listen what I just said. I saw this stuff. I physically touched this stuff in 2005. We're in 2023. So we're talking about what, 17 years ago? I was in Iraq and I was seeing this technology on how they were doing. I was literally seeing it, touching it, using it. And now I'm seeing it now in 2022, 2023 being used. We got, listen, sis, when I tell you we got some technology, we got some stuff going on, we don't talk about a lot of stuff. And if you listen to politicians or former CIA or former military, no one ever answers a direct question. Everybody speaks in double speak. And they actually, well, the school that I went through, they teach you how to speak in double speak. It's called um what it says, accept nothing and make counter accusations on everything. So bottom line, I ain't never gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna always tell you a lie. And then when you come back with a truth, I'm gonna tell you a counter accusations. And all you gotta do is watch Karen Pierre Jean, whatever her name is, the White House spokesperson. If you ever listen to her, she's always making counter talks. Oh, the White House doesn't do XYZ. Well, nobody asked you that. But that's a tactic. They actually literally teach you these things. How to make counter arguments. And also how to do open-ended answers. You never answer a question, you always give an open-ended answer. Always. And you never talk about anything. It's like I tell my wife be like, dude, you can talk to me for an hour about nothing. If I'm trying to find out something exactly, because I don't want you to know nothing. If there's something particular I want you to know about, I'm going to tell you. You don't think people who've been trained use that on their family members and other people all the time because it's ingrained in your brain. I mean, you don't think people that's been in the alphabet agencies don't do stuff, or we got so much stuff going on. It's like what's going on right now with the eggs. You don't know what's true and what's not true. They tell you, oh, the feed is not good, this is not good, but at the end of the day, what you got to do is talk to me and you talking, right? You grow chickens and you tell me, D Mood, my chickens did this is well, you on the ground, you got chicken. I'm gonna listen to you before I listen to the news.
Right.
And that's what we as people got to start doing. Instead of
Right.
listening, that's why I say the radio and the TV, they're both tell lie vision. They literally tell you lies.
Right.
And that's why you can't absorb all of the lies. What did
Right.
I do when I saw the balloon thing? Me and my wife, we looked at it the first day and like distraction. Because
Right.
what's more pressing going on in the United States right now? There's two things pressing going on right now. Inflation is running out of control, and we have a proxy war going on in Ukraine. Nobody wants to talk about that though,
Right.
because your tax dollars are going to fund some shit in Ukraine, and then we got people camped out in front of the White House sleeping right across the park. We got people camped out at the border because I used to live in a border town. Now, when I was stationed in Texas, we was in a border town. Unless you live in a border town, you really don't know what goes on in a border town. So you living in California, Connecticut, Florida, and you talking all that fly dumb shit until you live in a border town and see all this stuff that goes on in a border town. Stop talking. You can have an opinion. Nobody says don't have an opinion, but if you don't live there, stop talking. Because when I lived in El Paso, I lived literally on the Mexican border. Every night when we wanted to go see fireworks, we would literally go to University of Texas El Paso, UTEP, and we would have our folding chairs, me and my wife and our kids, and we would have our folding chair. And there would be a lot of other families, and you could literally sit right there on the campus of UTEP. It's looking right over into Mexico, Juarez, Mexico, and you can see firefights going on. The drug cartels literally fighting each other. You can see green tracers, blue tracers, red tracers going back and forth, and you just go hang out and watch. That's why when I was in El Paso, it was off limits for U.S. military. We couldn't go to Mexico. We couldn't visit Mexico because they were kidnapping, they were killing. Every day they were killing at least 10 to 15 people. And that's when they were burning people with rubber tires. They would cut your head and your arms off, put tires on you, and set you ablaze. And you know, if you ever seen a tire burning, it takes forever to put a tire out because that rubber just keeps burning and burning and burning. So living in the border town, the Mexicans that you see on the border towns are not the Mexicans that you see around the United States. Those Mexicans are.
Whoa, what happened? Hey, Urban Chronicles. Hey, Marquita. How y'all doing this morning? His phone must have died because he just bounced out of here in the middle of a conversation, in the middle of a sentence. You know what I'm saying? Just bounced. He wasn't paying attention to the juice. Cause look at here. He was saying he had to go for what, 2 hours now? He been talking for 2 hours. And I really enjoyed him. I thank him so much for coming up. Yeah. I figured your phone died. But look, so what we gonna do? We gonna carry this conversation on maybe tomorrow night. I might pop up. It's Thursday night. We'll see what's going on. Who's doing their thing or whatever. But we're gonna have to get back on this because I'm interested in what you was talking about. I like how you got a lot of stories. So yes, we're gonna have to do this again. But I'm gonna lay it down. I'm starting to get a headache. I'm getting sleepy. I'll probably be back up at what, 7. So you all, I'll see you all later on in YouTube streets. Later on today, you all have a good day. Let me see. I ain't even looked to see where I was at. Okay, at 4:36, I'm still gonna cut it short. I'm not gonna try and push it. I'm not gonna be able to. But good night, everybody. I need a nap. Okay, TLC, because I need one too. But TLC, my birthday is the 22nd.